All right, good morning, everyone. Let me switch over here. How's everyone doing this morning? We got an undercut scan rolling here with a cup of coffee. Really can't complain. Oh, let me just make sure here. Oh, I'm gonna do the cancels real quick, but for some reason my game volume isn't coming through my headphones. So I'll play around with that. Koala chat, it is a good day to farm gold. Every day is a great day to farm gold. Yeah, I'll fix the game audio here once I finish this cancel setup. If I open up my menu though, it'll undo all the scans I did, and I have like 500 auctions, so I don't wanna do that. So I'll fix it pretty soon. RTD, yeah, we got the face cam now. Yesterday was the first day with the face cam, so we're rolling with it. Most streams now that I'm on will have it. It also helps for like when I go collect gold from the auction house or from the mailbox, I can switch to full cam mode to hide the actual mailbox. So there's no spoilers. So it's actually pretty min-max to have the cam. WJ? Thanks, I'm also very happy with it. There'll be more content for sure to binge. Yeah. We'll be having different content, different videos. There we go. Now I gotta do the, I think I always turn my music in-game off when I'm like recording segments. That way, when I cut the video up, there's no weird music in the background. And I overlay it after. So that should be better there for the music. But I did just cancel a bunch of auctions, so I have to open up my mailbox, and I don't want you guys to see how much gold we have in there. We'll save that for the videos. Good morning from Germany. Heck yeah. Run post scan. There we go. Now I can switch back over. 1 million gold. I would love to have 1 million gold. We've been having a good week as far as progress on the challenge goes, so I'm here for it. We've been able to play a lot more as far as just hours on farms, and today is no different. Today's going to be a big day. I'm excited. Senior Calamiro, thanks for hopping in. So you like the series. Good afternoon from Stockholm, Sweden. Couple you over from Sweden. It's probably the afternoon, so because like where I am now, it's like 9:40 in the morning, so it's probably more prime time watch hours, right? Over in the EU, in Sweden, and in Europe, in those areas. Manchester, yeah. Mark Weller, how's it going? Yeah, we're just getting the day started here. If you guys were on stream, what day is it today? Friday. If you were on stream Wednesday, we were trying to get some of the bandit set. So it's not as big of a spoiler as the gold in the mailbox, but I guess you can't see me yet, but I'll show you after. Oodle Doodle, hi from the UK. Good morning. Good morning. Someone from Canada, Lucenite. Good morning from Canada as well. Mark Weller, nice day with the missus. How many beers were tasted and what chocolates were enjoyed? Yeah, we had a good day. So it was, Wednesday was my wife's birthday. So after stream, got a few different beers for tasting. And then some chocolates from the dono there from Mark. And so we did spicy jalapeno pizza. Then I did an assorted flight of 6 craft beers. So we each have half of them, right? Like we bring our mugs. We each had 3 beers. And then later that night, I did also have red wine. So it was, I had a couple drinks, that's for sure. And then as far as chocolates, we go with the classic. We like the Cadbury's mini eggs. I think those are pretty global, the Cadbury's mini eggs, right? But no, it was really good. We went to our favorite spot, had a nice tasting. Suffer off, it's also your birthday. Well, happy belated birthday. Yeah, it was a good day. And yesterday we got a bit of work done on the series. Did some scripting, some editing, and I got uploaded. It's the first one I've made, but we do now have an official Discord. So I've linked it on my YouTube and on my Twitch, so it should be there if you do want to hop in the Discord, just for like getting games, but also for posting when things are live or when I'm going live. So if that's something you want to hop in, then feel free. Evan, sorry if I answered. Do I have a list of add-ons that I use? I do not have a current list of add-ons I use. No, I've been meaning to do that. Oh, Stella just came in. I don't know if you saw her. Yeah, you must have saw her walk in. Yeah, the full cam works really well for not leaking information I don't want to leak. There we go. Wait. Yeah, there's Stella. She's on her dog bed. Usually on stream, you don't see her, but she'll come in and out. That's her little dog bed there, but she likes it a lot more when I put you can see I put my flannel on it. So it's pretty good. I'll go back to monitor plus cam though. Currently, all the Discord channels are locked and can't post anything. Yeah, I have to go through and verify the people who join. So I'll do that. I don't know how to do a Discord bot to verify them automatically, but I'll go through after stream, and anyone who joined, I'll make sure it's verified, unless it's like a really sketchy name, like something like that. Oh, Callistar, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Okay. So that is everything posted, except for a few items here. I'll go switch to the WoW UI to sell these ones. Noah War Harness. Oh, I actually equipped this one, that's why I can't sell it. Same with these, right? Those are Soulbound. Brown linen shirt, Soulbound. Okay, and then the rest of these I'm just going to drop in the bank. Jagger XL, yeah, we got the camera. We're basically a real streamer now. Vanrest, I think we are going to hit level 72 today. That'll be one part of the stream today, for sure. We got a lot. Okay, I gotta go full cam here. We have a lot of activity going. I don't know if you can see the cats. Yeah. Poncho's in the house. There we go. The camera's just high enough to see her tail. But we got a lot on the agenda for today. Level 72 will be one of it. And we also are going to be optimizing a few of our farm routes. I'm just going to drop these in here. I want to start with a clear bank today. We're also, if you can tell here, we're making some progress again on the fish chests, and that's part of what we're doing today. But we're not just doing fish chests. I've been thinking, and I've been cooking up the ultimate gold farm. But also, yeah, we are rocking now the full bandit set. The only thing, which actually I was going to go check, is the bandit's gloves. These aren't these aren't bandits' gloves. But do we have the bandits? Oh, we do. I'm gonna go ahead and snag those. Things that sell for like that much gold, if it really helps me out mentally, as far as like a little transmog buff, we equip it. Like the bandit gloves, sure, we could sell it for 200 gold, but one of these here. There we go. Now we are, so these are the bandit's boosts, bandit boots, bandit leggings, gloves, belt, chest, and cloak. So we're like literally dripped out in full bandits, which is actually pretty sick, I think. We have a little territorial, I don't know if you can see on the cat tower, but we got Poncho and Boo in the cat tower. Boo, leave Poncho alone. Goldie Bandit, yeah. Cat PvP. Hopefully there's no cat PvP going on. All the animals tend to come into the room once I start streaming or recording because they hear my voice. I think I need a mount more fitting of a bandit. I do. Oh, I gotta put these in my bank. My bad. Once we get a zone that has new mounts, whether it's from like reputation grinds or from drops, that will be a big fun thing to farm for. And there we go.
Safe travels.
Surely we have enough to move to a new zone now. We're getting there. Red Ridge, on paper, is like a really good gold farming zone, but it is a lot more of a transmog angle with like slower sales. So today, what we're doing is we are optimizing for like a consistent farm, and I've been cooking something up here. Which platform helps you more, Twitch or YouTube? Honestly, it's just whatever one you prefer to watch on. That's kind of why I do the multi-streaming. I don't know how it works out, but I'll be live on both. There's some days I'll only be live on Twitch, though. Okay, but I'm going to open this up. Open this up with paint here, this photo. Oh, shoot. All right, so here's what we got going. This was our historical dual gathering route, but there's a couple other elements here that I think we can optimize. This route as is, I think it takes us, you know what, maybe I'll do one lap around this just to see how long it takes, because what we need to do is find a mining only route that takes exactly 10 minutes, and here's why. So there's a few things that we want to also farm. Let me get out the so if we zoom in, can I zoom in here? Yeah. So at Stone Cairn Lake, right? That pen is too small. How do I make that bigger? Kaboom! Yay, I made it on time for once. There you go. We're going to be live for a while today. I got big plans. But Stone Cairn, we're just going to rock with this. So Stone Cairn Lake is the best spot for pickpocketing for 8 knots, because in here you have the rogue wizards. And if you look on Wowhead, rogue wizards tend to have the highest drop rate from pickpocketing for 8 knots. And it takes 10 minutes for their pickpocket pockets to reset. So ideally, we get an optimized mining and herbalism farm that takes exactly 10 minutes. And then every time we come back to Stone Cairn Lake to pickpocket these. On top of that, we have around here, we have some rares, right? So we got Broodmother and Fed Fennel. These are like the main rares in Elwyn. These guys are on a 30-minute timer. So theoretically, every one lap we should be able to do the frayed knot pickpockets, and every 3 laps we should be able to tag the rares. But we can take it a step further because Chitter, Chatter, Fed Fennel, I forget that one, Snarl Flare, and Rib Guy. These guys are on like a 50 to 60 minute timer. So theoretically, every 5 to 6 laps we can tag them. Yeah. Seymour Buckets, thanks for the Twitch Prime. But that's not where it ends here. So these are all the... I guess I should change this here, because this is like every 3. This is just as for demonstration purposes. I'm not like trying to make a really proper document. And this is every 6. I can't type. But we also want to optimize on Lake Everstill to try to find the floating debris, because the floating debris around here are the fish pools that give us the highest rates of fish chests, and they tend to spawn in patches of 2 to 3. I'm not 100% sure if they spawn on a timer or after a certain amount of pools are exhausted on Lake Everstill. But either way, the idea will be to find a farm route between Redridge and Elwyn. It might not be this big gold one, I gotta test it out. An ideal farm route that's 10 minutes long, which lets us sync up perfectly every route for frayed knots at Stone Cairn Lake, every 3 routes for the Elwyn rares, and every 5 to 6 routes for the Redridge rares, while also having a good eye to see if there's any floating debris. So that's the plan for today. There's a lot of moving parts there, but I think we can do it. What do you guys think? What I'm going to do first is do my standard lap here and time it. I just want to see how long it takes to do the full loop. And we don't have herbalism right now. We only have mining, because the mining is just worth more. Like every time you, like per node, mining is just more expected value, right? So that's why we're doing only mining. But I will start up here, and we'll just do a timer, because if this is 10, I have a feeling it might be 10 minutes with mining only. I know it's about 15 minutes if you're doing mining and herbalism. First epic world drop when? Woof woof. Subscribe for 6 months at tier 1. Thanks, woof woof. Is that for, where's Stella at? The dog woof. Greetings, traveler. That's crazy. Lock it in for the 6 months. In 20 years of playing, you've only had 1 epic world drop? Whoa, that's crazy. I've had a couple, but I have done like a lot of open world farms. Alright, we're also, before we get going here... Oh, I appreciate it, Woof Woof. Deserve the 6 months for all the great entertainment. Thanks, fan. You managed to get the Drake from Stonecore today? Congrats. That's the Vitreous Stone or Volcanic Stone Drake. I am going to increase the buttons on my farm bar. To 8. Buttons per axis should be 4. Buttons total, 8. So we're not going to be farming these. Ooh, geez, a little bit of an error there. That's okay. We are farming frayed knots. And we'll also track fish chests. Okay. But I'm going to go ahead and do a full standard loop just to see how much time it takes, and we'll get going here. It is the Vitreous Stone Drake. Yeah, I remember farming that one. That was actually one of the first, Stonecore was one of the first dungeons I farmed for the mount and actually got it. It's a good one to farm because unlike raids, it's a dungeon lockout, so you can actually like specific farm it a little bit more, so it's a lot of fun. Sarah the Zora is going to be listening while doing the raid lockouts. Right on. That's perfect. It's a good Friday for farming. I've been meaning to get back onto like my... Ooh, that's a bit... How loud is that for you guys? Is that too loud? That was loud on my end, so... Yeah, there's no more hover over mine. This would be way more min-max if we had hover over. Not too loud? Okay, I'm just gonna turn my own headphones down then. Should be okay then. Yeah, it wasn't too loud. Good, good. And since we're getting ore, we probably will, yeah, we probably will get level 72 today, because we get how much XP each? 110 XP each, and we need 22,000. So we need 220, right? 220 ores to level up. Either way, we'll see. We're probably gonna have to tweak this route a little bit, but I think it'll be good. If we get really dialed in on it, I might end up downloading routes again, like the add-on, and drawing my own route to like really lock in on it, but we'll see. And for the first run through, I'm not gonna go into the caves because that just adds a very like variable aspect to the farm, because caves will sometimes be way more full and way less full. But if we need to add more time onto the farm, like if we do the full loop and it's only 8 minutes, then I'll add in one cave type of deal. Oh no, thanks for the 6 months as well. Oh my gosh, at tier 1. Appreciate it. We're starting off the stream hot here. Hopefully this farm route is as good as you guys are being today. Oh my gosh. How long do I think it'll be before we get to the next zone? I'm hoping soon. Like I'm putting a lot of effort into like just like the steady farms to try to get out now that we have a lot more time to play. So my best guess, it's possible next video, but pretty much 100% the video after that will be out. We'll see though. If we have a couple of big sales tick off, like I don't want to spoil anything, but it could happen. It could happen like before the next video. We need a dungeon farm, yeah. Oh no, with the cheer. Thank you. You go by Vesperin? Right on. Vesperin. So there wasn't much down there. We're only at, you know, we're kind of on time for the route. I should probably have this up on my other monitor to make sure I'm following the right route. I'm wasting time here. Oh no. There we go. Okay. Reclade, yeah. We, like the last 3-4 weeks, I haven't been able to play as much, both for editing the videos and for gold farming, just because in the process of going full time, I had to put a lot of time and energy into wrapping things up at my last job. So it was busy days, and I didn't have as much time to play. And when you're also making videos, like if one element of time sync has to go down, it's going to be the raw farming time versus like the editing and all that stuff. So now we're going full speed. We're going to be making a lot more progress. Rick Clade with the cheer. Thank you. Let me just try it out. I do have the interact key bound. Netherio, how much gold is in the mailbox? I keep that on the down low on the live stream. Just so that it's not a spoiler for the videos. Because I really like having that the mailbox gold opening with like the gold clink be a bit of a surprise. So we keep it on the down low on stream. So far, I don't... No, I have accidentally leaked it like a couple days ago, but it wasn't too crazy because we had just finished editing the last episode. Here we go. Yeah, the mailbox opening, it's like... That's like the heart of gold farming, right? It's just... You're just so excited to get to the mailbox and open it. Tarium, do higher level ores sell for more than lower level? It's very variable. There's going to be certain ores in higher level zones that are more and some that are less. It just depends if there's like a random item that people need to craft or it's needed as a reagent for. Like for example, tin is technically a higher level ore than copper and it's worth like half the price. But down the road, things I think like serenite and all that stuff and gold, it is worth quite a bit. Yeah. Yeah, we got the face cam rolling now. It's kind of crazy. We're full-time mode. Yeah. So far this route is actually kind of cooking up to be around a 10-minute loop, isn't it? If we were also gathering herbs, it would definitely be longer, which is why right now we're running mining engineering, not herbalism. Ragin, have I gone to the point where I eventually reverse the rotation of the farm so it feels new? I have, and let me tell you, it feels really weird. Like, I gotta think, but it definitely, I do that every now and then. I do an opposite rotation. Questrio, good morning. I'm just making sure I'm following the right path here. Because if we get the time just right, it'll be perfect. Is this silver? Nah, this is tin. It's okay, though. Seems like you're on the grind IRL too. Those are shoulder pads under the shirt. Well, thank you. There's no shoulder pads. That's the delts. We hit legs this morning, though. I am going to open up this chest, though, real quick. Oh, I should have started Loot Appraiser. My bad. Let's see what we get. Come on. Shadow Wand. Not worth much. It's okay. It's okay. Hype Train. Well, thanks for the early Hype Train, guys. You got that emote in the Twitch chat, so... Appreciate the support. We're starting the morning off with a real min-max farm. We're trying to craft it today. We'll get a few good hours in on it too. Watching the stream makes you want to resub and mess around in low-level zones on a new character. Fair enough. I can relate. It's fun. It allows you to look at the world from a whole new lens on it. Okay, so we're approaching 10 minutes, and we will just be getting to Stone Cairn Lake. So I think the route might be a little bit too big, so we might have to optimize it. I'll think of what area is actually like the lowest return on investment for flying over, because it's going to take us some time also when we're getting some of the fish schools and some of the rare spawns, and also it takes time to pickpocket all of Stone Cairn Lake, which we'll go ahead and do now. Because we'll be doing this, we'll be doing the Stone Cairn Circle every loop of the path. Is the idea. And we're also going to be using all of our movement speed enhancing abilities. Which add-on puts the items in the top left corner? That is Farming Bar. I got it, I didn't used to use it, but I got it for stream because it just makes it way easier to see exactly how much we have of everything. Yeah, so I'll see how long this one takes. Because if you're just tuning in, we're trying to get a perfect loop that takes like 10 minutes, which allows us to sync up on all the rare spawns and on the pockets of the rogue wizards here. Because the rogue wizards do have the highest drop rates for the frayed knots. Craig, good to see ya. Yeah, on Wednesday we had a great. It was my wife's birthday, so we had a really good like little picnic date. Beer tasting, pizza, chocolates, and we actually made a trifle as well, like a little mini trifle. It was really good. A lot of calories, but it was worth it, you know. I didn't realize how long it would take to pickpocket all these guys over at Stone Cairn Lake. We'll see. There's also that weird audio track that you get here. It's like really eerie. You hear it now. It's like it's the music. Maybe worth unlocking high level region after this so to shake things up a bit. We will. I think we'll still stick with the classic ones for now, but next one will have a dungeon at least. So that will be. I think that'll be fun, and we might get something like Searing Gorge, which will be a higher level zone, or Burning Steps. I mean, sorry. So yeah, once we get back to right in front of Stormwind, that's when we'll stop the timer and see how long that route was. I guess we could do a longer route, because 15 minutes still syncs up really well with the rare spawns. Yeah. Hero. Would I rather farm 1 BOE world drop worth 500k? World drop mount worth 500k, or 500 pets worth 1k each? Well, most world drop mounts that are worth 500k have a pretty high sale rate. Like, they'll sell pretty fast. So I'd probably rather farm that. But if it was like a random BOE epic, I'd probably farm the 500 1k pets because they'll sell more consistently. Alright, now we're back where we started here. Okay, so it was 13 minutes on this route with a full pickpocket at Stone Cairn Lake. Kitty, yeah, Poncho's on screen. She'll walk around for a while until she settles down, and then I have a hammock for her, and she'll sleep there while we stream. But I'm just thinking here, what segment should we cut out to save a little time? We're gonna slowly optimize it a bit, because it might even be. Yeah, I think this segment we might be able to drop. It might speed up though, as on the second route. It might speed up here because the ores might take a little bit longer to respawn, right? Because we want to have it be like the actual farming route be like 7 minutes. That gives us time to farm Stone Cairn, but also time to get any of the wreckages. Maybe the Stormwind Gate Bandits. Highest chance of grief from other players. Yeah. Yeah, the Far East Tower. Although there tends to be, like over by West, like over here, there tends to be like a lot of density of ore. But down here, it's more herbs. So I feel like maybe we just like cut in here and then go straight back across. Unless we just, we could just, but no, this over here tends to have a lot of herbs and ores. I think I'm gonna cut out below Westbrook, but we'll go over here and just cut straight. And then over here, I think we just take a tighter route along the water so we can see everything. I'll try it again, and we'll continue optimizing. But I do need to turn off all the things because I don't like it when I'm looking at fishing schools and it shows me like a million things. I could probably fix it in the settings, but... All right. Was there a name leak there? I don't know. Hopefully not. Okay. So yeah, I'll just try it again without that one. It's unfortunately kind of unavoidable every now and then for some add-ons to have the name leak. But what I'm going to do, I think, pretty soon is just have an alt that sells my higher ticket transmog to fix that issue. Because it's just unavoidable. But let's start again. Can I do a bicep flex? Probably wouldn't even fit on the camera, unfortunately. Yeah. What do I play on the drums? I play them quite casually. I got them during COVID to like jam with my brother. And I set them back up because I want to try out like Clone Hero, like Guitar Hero for drums. Good morning, Shining Force King. How's it going? You imagine me as a skinny kid based on my voice. That's funny. Not exactly. Doodly doo, thanks for the Twitch Prime. And good morning. So yeah, we cut out that part there. Hopefully this optimizes us a little bit. Good, as long as we don't get stuck on the trees like that. Okay. How many copper am I going for this time? Today we're doing like a big multi-farm that we're slowly trying to optimize. If we get a... So what we're doing right now, we're trying to time the farm loop to see if we can get a perfect like 7 to 8 minute loop. That way we can also min-max the frayed knot pocket resets as well as the rare spawns and the fishing pools. This area here is pretty dry right now. You know what? If it's this dry the whole way because we've been getting the nodes, it might be worth doing the full route. But we'll see. We'll play around with it. We have all day to do to optimize. I just want to get on a good loop where I can get ores, frayed knots, fishing crates, and a chance at rare spawns. Yeah. We haven't got any. We're not taking out Nullfeaster, he is too scaled. Make sure, yeah, we got this running. Good. Was it difficult to convince my wife to go full-time? To do this full-time? No, actually. It was not that difficult. Big W. Nah, she's very supportive. Once we're done this, floating debris. So this is one thing as well that we're going to take whenever we're seeing it is the floating debris, because this has the highest drop rate for the watertight trunks. I'll show you after. She got me a nice little gift for, I guess it was for my birthday, but it's part of Goldbound. I can probably grab it here while we're fishing. Check this out. It's pretty sick. Oh, make sure we don't miss any. Make sure we don't miss any fishes. Here we go. Check that out. Got me a nice little license plate with the Pathalerix Goldbound. It's pretty sick. That's up on my shelf next to my old NVIDIA 670 from my old build. Okay, well we didn't get any crates from that, so it's a little bit of an L, but that's okay. So according to the route, we'll go up here. Yeah. Maybe after every route I'll chat through it to make sure we're staying optimized. There we go, see? Not bad. Not bad. Ah. This part is where it gets a bit tricky because it's a tight loop and we get part of them when we come back, but we can see a lot of them already. So now we're already getting the timers on these rares over here. If ideally, here's the thing, if we do this perfectly, we should sync up with all of the rare spawns, which would be super min-max. Yeah. Rims, isn't there an add-on that lets you draw the route? Ooh, there is, and I will, one sec though. You guys already know the strat here. You step onto the cauldron for row, you do a recuperate, and then you loot. But it's so good to get a kill on row this early. Okay, that's not a bad pull. Not a bad pull at all. So now we have a kill timer on row, which is kind of like the biggest thing. Biggest thing to get. Sorry, I'm just trying to min-max this route here. So far, it's lining up really well. Just gotta make sure that there's no sagefish. That's phased back there, so I can't get it. But here's the thing. Ideally, we get a route that's exactly 10 minutes, which lets you line up with the Rogue Wizard's pickpocket tables, the rares in Elwyn on the 30-minute timer, and the rares in Redridge on like the 50 to 60-minute timer. That would be the ideal thing. Remind you again, why is that Knoll rare so big? What's the big drop? He drops we're gonna skip the tin vein. He drops a sword, like a dagger sword. It's worth about 170k. If you can sell it. If you can sell it. Yeah. And then we'll loop back down here. Yeah. How much gold are we at so far? Right now we're at 135k, but I haven't opened the mailbox in about a week. So we have a bit more in the mailbox too. And we've gotten a lot of item value from the last week of farming. So we're doing pretty well. Oh crap, I missed that one. I wonder if there's an add-on that hides the ores on the minimap that you don't want to get. I don't know if there is, because I would love to hide the fishing schools and the tin ores that I don't want to get. It's not exactly ideal to be going back for these ones, but when you see them, you kind of got to grab them, right? Maybe a weak aura, Mini Hansen, yeah. I was debating just getting an add-on to make my mini-map bigger and maybe putting it over here, but we'll see. Yeah, we won't... I don't think we're going to ever really do a mailbox reveal on stream. We pretty much always save those for the videos. Just so that it's not a spoiler and that's just a nice fun way to do it. Yeah, Farm HUD and routes. I used to use them all the time, but the thing is, with my UI, it is super nice, but I really try to keep it as traditional, like as vanilla as possible. Because although it's super helpful, especially for people who don't like play the game anymore, if you kind of queue in and you see like my Farm HUD with like all these things on my screen, it just gets a little less relatable, right? But it is really handy for actually farming. But to the best of my ability, I do try to keep it as toned down as I can. Something like this, like the farming bar, is more so for like the stream, so you can see what we got going on. Yeah, we're getting a lot of frayed knots. I'm hoping we get like some big drops this this day too. That'll be fun. Get a big drop on stream. There we go. Your son made the volleyball team today. Congrats. That's awesome. I guess, yeah, we're right at the start of the school year. That's awesome. That'll be a fun season then. Are we in the know as to why boats move in knots per hour or whatever? I'll type it out if folks are interested. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is my understanding, is that they judge distance by tying a knot into a rope at the same distance, like at the same distance from each other. And then they would throw the rope out and they would see how fast the knots would go, and that's how they would judge knots per hour. Is that correct? Ooh, Journeyman's boots. Chris093, thanks for the Twitch Prime. That's it? Got it dead on? Heck yeah. I think I just learned that on a TikTok like a week ago. But yeah, what is the distance of the knots? I do want to poke up here for Fed Fennel. The distance of the knots is 1 knot. Come on, like, is it like, let's talk meters. Yeah, I'm trying to, for the testing, be a little focused on the farm, but it's hard to be min-max and reading sometimes. Google is saying 1.8 meters. Oh, we're getting all the way in on the mount here. There we go. No Fed Fennel, but there is a copper ore. So that's good. Once we're done this run, I will optimize for what I'm actually showing on the farm bar. And that's on the top left there, it's called farm bar. You can set targets and like goals for it, so it's kind of a fun way to do it. I like it for the heads up display for stream. I also have a WoW token on there, you know, just to keep people in the know as to how many zones were unlocked. So far, still one. We gotta bump up those rookie numbers. Bump up those rookie numbers, eh? All right. I feel like that was a pretty fair assessment of one run. We're almost done it. Because we got a couple rares, we got all the knots, and we also did one school of floating debris. And I think as we really get rolling, it'll probably be right around 10 minutes as like less ore is spawning. So I think it's not bad. What's the current price of a token? Let me check. And it's cheap right now, 279. Jeez. That is close. Yeah, alright. So, that route took us 13.5 minutes. And for those that are just tuning in, let me pull back up what we're kind of doing here. So right now we only have mining, but we're trying to make a route that syncs up perfectly. So every 10 minutes, we're pickpocketing the Rogue Wizards at Stone Cairn Lake because those have the highest drop rate. And then every 30 minutes or so, we're covering the rares in Elwyn. We're talking Broodmother, Fed Fennel, and Thuros Lightfingers. But also every like 50 to 60 minutes, hitting up Chitter, Chatter, Roe, the Silent, Boulder Heart, and the Aqua guy. And then also, whenever we see one, tagging the floating debris in Lake Everstill. So it's like the greatest hits of Elwyn and Redridge farm all in one. That's the idea, at least. But let's see what we actually want to track here. I might track... Like, we're going to get tin, and we're going to get some silver as well. Do we track the rough stones, just for the sake of it? I'm going to move this over here. Because we're going to need one for fishing chests. And then I also might put on, like... just for the sake of it, I think would be a fun way to do it. What I was thinking is the highest valued transmog piece we've gotten so far. We'll drop in there. So right now it's the boots. So that's the setup, and now we're gonna do that for a few hours, like a good few hours. Herman with the tier 1, thank you. Get this coffee in me. We do need to get some of the chests. There's an add-on to show token price if you want that for stream too. I'll have to look into that. I was doing a bit of research yesterday on a couple different add-ons. I wanted to get one, and there is a couple that show like just a heads-up display for your current gold, which I think would be nice. It's not like we're getting gold all the time on stream. Like, we tend to only get... oh, you can't loot that right now. We're behind someone. I tend to only get more gold at the auction house clears, but... Yeah, wow, Chad. Exclamation mark add-ons. I am meaning to make a... I'm meaning to make a video for the add-ons, which I'll have that link. But I don't have it yet. I'm sorry. It's a very common question, though, so... I really should make a video about it. Oh yeah, we're skipping this, but I'm gonna get that ore. Now that we have that figured out, we can kind of settle into a cadence here, which I think should be good. Gref doesn't really have any crazy drops, but I mean, we'd be remiss to not take down a rare, right? Oh, thanks, Herman. Let's see. Just sold an... Whoa. You just sold an empty wallet for 1.3k? Yeah, we get those from pickpocketing. I've sold a couple for like 10 gold. When I looked it up, I couldn't find out what they're used for. As far as I know, there's no use. Maybe there is. Some people like to have the trash items for the lulz. Yeah, I guess so, right? And yeah, I see some people talking about the fish farm. We will be doing some fishing today. We've already done one school. Oh, I guess, yeah, they could link the empty wallet as like a meme. Greetings, Isaiah. Alright. Hopefully on our next run through Red Ridge we can actually get some fish chests. I'm interested to see like what the total item value will be as well. Because we're getting like a lot of transmog, and we're also getting a... Okay, we're gonna go ahead and sap him. As if he's in combat. There we go. Alright. Did I check Titan bar add-on? I don't know if I did. Does that do something similar to the HUD here? Heads-up display here? And we do have to stay a little bit tighter to the water, just in case we get any floating debris. There we go. There tends to oftentimes be floating debris down there, but I guess not today. No boulder heart. Interesting. I got the XP from that one, but not the actual loot. Oh, Titan bar would let me display things like character gold and stuff like that. I'll have to look into that. I'm gonna put silver on here. Yeah, because it would be nice. Like a couple heads up things I want to do is the total gold and the WoW token price. That would be nice. But I don't want it to be like too crazy invasive, right? Yeah, yeah. If we could have a current live token price, even for myself, because it varies like so much throughout the day. It's even down right now. It tends to like go up after every Blizzard announcement. Or, like if they announce something new is being released, people want to cop one. Look at this guy, camera and all. Yeah, we're rocking with it. We got the full setup now. Oh, a blazing wand. Not bad. The silver ore is always good to get. Worth a lot of gold. We're really kind of cruising towards level 72 here. We're for sure going to hit it on stream. For sure. We'll sneak back down around here. Yeah, this is retail WoW. Why are some of the mining nodes not giving mats? It's because we're just behind someone else who's farming, and we're getting them right as they're despawning. It's really not ideal. Silinar. Oh, why can't I bind this? There we go. Yeah, Silinar, the birthday date, like picnic with my wife after stream on Wednesday was really good. It went all according to plan. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about this interact keybind. Sometimes it doesn't work for me, so I might just click it like a noob. That's okay, though. Yeah, we're already on Friday, too. Crazy. Week went by fast. You guys got any plans for the weekend? My brother and my sister-in-law are coming up to visit for the weekend, so they'll be here probably like later tonight, so that's gonna be nice. Painting the house, sleeping. Honestly, fair. Catching up on sleep is sometimes the best thing. Going to an amusement park called Kennywood. Fair enough. I haven't been to a music park in so long, but this past year I went to Disney World. I'd never been to Disney World before. It was pretty fun. Sounds like I can change the interact key distance. I might have to do that. Slaughters, yeah, Disney in Florida, Disney World. I was there for, like, my wife was competing in, like, a sports thing. So we were down in Florida, and we're like, let's do Disney World. That'd be pretty sick. So it was fun. We did all the parks, yeah. Yeah. I just stayed in a hotel, like a 10-minute Uber from the parks. It was good. Did Magical Kingdom, of course. The Animal Kingdom. Epcot. Attempted the, have you guys heard about the Epcot Drink Around the World, where you go to Epcot, which has like the 8 countries, and you try to get a beverage at each of the countries? We gave an attempt, but then I didn't realize this, but I got hard stuck at Germany. Not because I was like had too much to drink, just because like the vibe at Epcot in Germany is unreal. So I just kept ordering pints at Germany. And then we were really behind the speed run, and we did not finish. But Epcot Germany is pretty legit. I liked it. It made me really want to go to real Germany. First time tuning in for stream? Well, welcome to the stream. You've been to Munich? It's a fine city. I do want to go. It's on the list. I think the next place I'll travel to will be Scotland. I really want to go to Scotland. Anyone from Scotland in the chat? Like where? Of course, I'll probably fly into Edinburgh. I can't pronounce that though. Edinburgh? Yeah, that's right. But like, where else do you go? I'll probably rent a car and travel around. Edinburgh. That's how you pronounce it? I know it's not Edinburgh. I know that for a fact, because that's a common mispronunciation, I believe. Dominant. Have I thought about picking a specific zone instead of randomizing it? Yeah, I really like the randomizer aspect. And then now that we're full-time, we won't be stuck for as long in certain zones for like total time, because I can just play so much more. So hopefully it won't be as big of an issue. Like, I think the next zones won't be nearly as long. Yo, you're from Scotland here. Best bet for people not used to it is to say Edinburgh. Oh, that sounds chill. I'll practice it before I go. I think I need to just like listen to it over and over. Like hear someone say it. I went to Scotland for 2 weeks a couple years ago. Edinburgh, Glasgow, Inverness, Banavay, Turso. I'm butchering all these names, I'm sorry. Rented a car and drove around. Ooh. Disciples Bracers, 195 gold. I'm much more ripped than I sound. I don't sound muscular. I sound fair enough. I'll talk more deeply. Greetings, travelers. I'll never do that again. That was not good. I really like going to a place like that. ASMR stream. Nope. I like going to a place like that and renting a car and traveling around. Gotta talk macho, yeah. I don't know. I talk, like my Goldbound narration, I definitely talk in a bit of a different cadence. And a lot more, I don't know. Not exactly like my normal speak, but like my voice is pretty similar, I think. Be careful in the Highlands in the summer. I'm probably going to go in the winter. My wife really wants to see the Christmas markets there. So we might have to go to Scotland in the winter. Durzo, it's so cool that I get to do this like full time now. It's actually like it's so hard to comprehend. Like it doesn't make sense in my head. But it's one of those things where you just gotta run with it. Yeah. Another very commonly mispronounced name is Saskatchewan, but I used to live there, so I think I pronounced it right. But then everyone in Saskatchewan mispronounces Calgary. They go Calgary, and it's kind of funny to me. What about Swole Locked series? What would be the premise of Swole Locked series? I can't leave I have a garage gym. We could make it happen. I can't leave my gym until I squat 585 pounds or something. What made me decide to take the leap? Like content creation and like YouTube and all that stuff was like for 15 years, like if you asked me like what my ideal job would be, it's 100% that and this. So once Goldbound really started taking off and it was like becoming something that was actually not just like a hobby, like producing like some more income. Talked to my wife because she also works, and so we thought, you know what, we're on a good trajectory, so we may as well commit now while things are still kind of on the up, and give it a go. Because like right now we're married, we don't have kids, so it's a good time to take those kind of risks. I probably wouldn't have done it if I had kids at this point in time, just because I'd be more worried about finances, but sometimes you gotta take the risk. Worst case scenario, it's a good story that I've tried for a while, but so far you guys have all been hanging out on stream and chilling. It's been great, so no regrets over here. For Swole Locked, decide an arbitrary amount like 10 tons, and once you lift enough weights up to that amount, you unlock an extra room. What would be I'm trying to think now, what would be the ideal exercise to lift the most weight on? It'd probably be something that you could just like do like a moderate weight for like a ton of reps. You guys hear boo? That's my cat. I feel deadlift. Deadlift might be the goat. Deadlift or squats, because I could just put on like 225 and do sets of like 30 or 40, probably. With like 2 to 3 minutes rest. That adds up quick. Yeah, I think for something like that, you would do cumulative weight. So like if you did a set, let's just for math's sake, like 100 pounds for 10 reps would be like 1,000 pounds lifted. Poncho. Boo. There we go. Leg press. I think leg press it would be a cheat. It would be the forbidden method for something like this, because like I think you'd have to do a barbell or a free weight where it's like a 1-to-1. Like if it's 45 pounds, it's 45 pounds, because something like a machine or a leg press, although you might load 1,000 pounds onto it, the actual force you're producing is less than 1,000 pounds. You know what I mean? But if you're squatting 1,000 pounds, you're producing 1,000 pounds of force. So I think I would stick to free weights and barbells. I also don't have a leg press in my home gym. I'll show you guys my home gym one day though. We'll do a gym stream or something. And yeah, the leg press rack isn't 0 kilos. It just makes a lot more questions. I wonder now, like, what could be... I gotta sap this guy. if I had to lift the most amount of weight possible in 1 hour, I feel like you would for sure want to superset. Like, I would superset, like, something easy, like a bench press, with, like, 135 pounds, with, like, a squat of 315. And I would do, like, sets of 10 on deadlift, on squat, straight into, like, sets of 10 on bench, and just go back and forth and back and forth. All right, Boo. Come here. Come here, bud. Whoa. We got a needy cat over here. See? This cat is big. It's a big boy. This is Boo. He's so big and so cuddly. Like, he'll just start meowing. You gotta hold him for like 15 seconds. And then he'll probably be okay. Alright, buddy. Is that good? Put you down now. Maybe he'll stop meowing now. Halsey San with the cat sticker. Cat's on stream, yep. Yeah, I benched the cat to get muscular. Are we going to hit level 72 on stream? I think we will, Matt. I think we will today. Good day. You joined to see the kitten? You get the sticker. There you go, Boo. Good job. You get an extra treat today. Although Boo does not need any more treats. He's a hefty boy. Let's see here. Benitez 1995. Thanks for the Twitch Prime. This area here is a bit tough because we get phased out a lot. Yeah, no, today I did a morning workout, so I got up. I did a big slow cooker meal overnight, so I put like 8 frozen chicken breasts in a slow cooker, can of diced tomatoes, can of corn, can of salsa. Slow cooked that overnight, and this morning I put in some rice. The rice soaks it up, so we have that there for lunch. And then I had a leg day today, so we did squats, good mornings, and leg extensions. Then we took Stella for a nice walk with the ball, and then we're here. Great morning. Honestly, that's like if I could construct my perfect morning, that's it. Yeah, Panoramic. The ultimate goal for Goldie is to eventually unlock all zones and obtain the achievement of Worldwide Explorer. Leg days are evil. I don't know. I like leg days, and I'm actually really excited to get back into like really hammering the weights now that we're full-time content, because I got no excuse to be fully dialed in on like nutrition and recovery. My life stress is way lower compared to my old job. I just play video games now, and so I should theoretically be able to get like super strong. So that's the plan. Mission, just become a brick house. That's the mission. I want to set the Squidicus up. Excellent. I live in Alberta, and I want to set the provincial squat record in my weight class. So I'd have to squat. I think it's like 320 kilos. So that's the goal. It's like over 700 pounds. So got a lot of work to do, but that's the goal. I think this one will phase out. Feel lucky coming across the stream, even enjoying the videos, even create a character to try out the challenge, but then realize the actual math commitment. Fair enough. Yeah, I questioned myself a couple times making that first episode. There's a few times that I was like, do I really want to do this? But I was kind of just vibing, having fun, and I posted it. So the rest is history, right? All right, Poncho. Poncho, it was like, I guess, upset that Boo got some screen time. There we go. We haven't come across a floating debris in a while. I wonder why. Magic Pants, glad you could tune into the stream. And thanks for the tier 1. Note to self, commit to long grinds only after dental surgery. Yeah, you get it. You get it. Gotta pay those dental bills somehow. Oh my gosh. This last year I had like a root canal that had to have happened. And I got my wisdom teeth out. Freaking expensive. Nuremberg with a fellow traveler on YouTube. Thank you. Greetings. Glad to have you. Before streaming, how much time a day/week would you spend on Goldly locked gameplay, not editing and such? So excluding editing, it would probably average, like over the 7 days in a week, to like, the weeks would vary, because like my other job before I went full-time would have different levels of time investment, and I was also moving, but it would be like 2 to 4 hours average, I would say. But also, like, a lot of the time when I was editing, I'd be AFKing a rare spawn location, right? So, like, I'd be AFKing Thuros or AFKing Motherfang. So that adds up too, right? Nuremberg, yes, you had to become a member since apparently you have a brand account and can't gift memberships. Interesting. Yeah, it's cool that YouTube is doing the streaming thing. And they have like the memberships and all that stuff and the super chats, like kind of like Twitch. But I don't know how it all works on the internal side like that. Jaeger, I know we're in the early days, but something to do will be to get a PO box going. I'd love to send you some frayed knots. Fair enough, yeah. That would be on the to-do list. One thing that was on the to-do list yesterday that I got done was we now have a Discord. So it should be linked on my Twitch and my YouTube. I'll have to go in and update to make sure everyone's verified. So if you join it right now, you won't be able to comment anything. But I think it'd be cool. I have a few things there for like, first off, like posting when I go live. But then also for like finding gold farm groups or Mythic Plus groups, I think it'd be fun. And then I also have made a section for pet photos and gym lifts. So we should be able to get a fun little community going there, I think. A frequently asked section, yeah, would be good too. V, you like the YouTube streams so much more because you have premium? Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, if you have premium on YouTube or if you have turbo on Twitch, then it works well. If you like subscribe on Twitch, though, I don't think you get ads. So if you have a Twitch Prime, that would allow you to watch without ads as well, I believe. Did I ever sell the Brood Mothers? Well, so far on any videos, it's not sold, but I cannot confirm or deny for the current mailbox. Very political answer right there. Hey, may good fortune be with you today. Thank you. And may your blades never dull. There we go. Oops. Almost queued up a dungeon or a BG there. That's one question I got too. Is will we ever be able to queue a battleground? My answer to that is if we get something like Arathi Highlands, in Refuge Point, right? Or yeah, in Refuge Point, we can technically queue for Arathi Basin there. So I think something like that, or like Alterac Mountains, if we can queue in the zone, I'll unlock that through that battleground, right? which could be cool because then we'll get like marks of honor and stuff that we could technically gold farm with. Because PvP is a hidden gem for gold farming. Double checking the timer there. Probably not on this route, but on next route we'll get Mother Fang again. Realistically, how long do you think it'll take to complete Goldbound? A couple years. You can see the later expansions going a bit faster. Yeah, I think realistically, it will never end because I might get like caught up eventually, but then when a new expansion comes out, it'll be like new episodes, right? So, but to get actually through the zones, it'll be a while. Although right now, like we're gonna be going at a much faster clip than what we've been doing for this one. Oh, Mr. GM with the raid. Thank you. How's it going? That's awesome. That's my first raid. That's cool. Rims just asked, what if we did a raid with subs once you finish the continent? Could it be a cool way to get engaged activity? Yeah, I think like the zone unlocks and stuff like that. It's like things that are like large events for the series. Will be fun to stream, like the new zone roles and things like that. Yeah, I see Mr. MGM in the chat. I see him on the YouTube comments too. Appreciate the support, man. If a new expansion revitalizes a zone, does it get relocked? Interesting. So like if theoretically there's like another cataclysm that changes the zones, would that zone then get relocked? I don't know. Post cookie, you're not expecting me to be this hot? The voice don't match? Well, thank you. I don't know if that's a compliment or a diss at the voice. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. So right now we're just trying to optimize our farm routes. So if we pull up the farm map here, this is the two zones we have unlocked are Elwyn and Redridge. So we're trying to optimize a gathering path where we're both getting all of the minerals, like the copper ore and all that stuff. But then we're also hitting certain zones like Stone Cairn Lake for pickpocketing. And we're also hitting zones like the Broodmother Den, Thuros Lightfingers for rare spawns. Because we know what the spawn rates here are. The Stone Cairn's a 10-minute respawn. Rares are 30-minute respawns over here. Rares are 60-minute respawns over here. So if we get a 10-minute farm route, we can theoretically sync up with every single thing we're trying to farm. That's basically, which is crazy. That's the goal for this Friday, is we're just trying to farm all this stuff. Yeah. That's pretty much it. What's happening to Silvermoon in midnight? Because you're saying if we get the area Silvermoon before midnight, relock it. Yeah. I think things like that happen with new content, it's going to be an ongoing discussion. Because we just can't plan for every possibility, right? Doodly doo, good luck on the farm. Got to hit a lift, arms and core today. Right on, have a good lift. Got to get that training session in, yeah. In the background, we also have the Loot Appraiser Reloaded open here. This lets us see exactly how much total item value we've gained. Yeah. Matt's asking if I've ever revealed what server I play on for Goldbound and how did I choose a server. I have not revealed what server I play on, although it's probably not hard to find. The way I chose the server, though, is the server my brother played in Burning Crusade. I've just been on the same server ever since then. So it's not hard to find, but there are like cross-realm zones, right? So certain servers will be in a server group that share an auction house for things like transmog. Whereas trade goods, like copper ore, is actually shared all across the region. Slaughters, you caught the server in a previous video, but it's the same server that you played on it back in TBC. Maybe we crossed paths, because I was out there farming. You're on the same server but on Horde? I played Horde a little bit back then too. I was thinking of starting like a Goldbound guild, but that is the thing. Like if we're all starting in Elwyn, we'd literally all be farming the exact same items. What server did my brother play on during Burning Crusade? Asking for a friend. I mean, it's definitely not something that I'm trying to like hide from ever coming out, but I won't advertise it, right? Because I will be doing more like mythic content on my main, which I won't say how you could find it, but it would not be hard. Anything from Boulder? Superior belt to the Fire Flash, 150 gold. I don't know if I did a full check for floating debris yet today. Nothing there. Make sure we're getting the copper. Yeah, Goldbound Guild would. I think I'll probably do it once I think realistically I need to make a bank alt who sells my high ticket transmog. That way I don't have to try to keep hiding my in-game name. And once I do that, I can like be a guild leader for the Goldbound Guild, and people doing like similar challenges can join. And then once I'm in different zones, like once we're a few unlocks deep, it will be so varied. Like, you know what I mean? Like if different people are doing different randomized unlocks, I could end up here while someone else is all the way over in Kalimdor. Yeah. What's the timer on row? 46. So I should get him next lap around. Yeah, this is retail WoW. I have a few settings enabled where it looks a bit more classic-like, but it is retail. And I try to not make my UI get too crazy. And I try to play in a bit more zoomed in too, which I think adds to the more classic feel. Squiddick is down. Let's see if Chatter's up. Chatter's down. When I'm doing current content, I tend to play a lot more zoomed out. Then when I'm gold farming, I play more zoomed in. Also, what do you guys think of the transmog? It's not even a transmog. This is just our gear we're equipped. It's a full bandit set. So we have the bandit's gloves, belt, chest, legs, boots, and bandit's cloak. And then this is Keyshawn's dagger and Keyshawn's headband from Redridge. And then this is the Pale Skinner. Nightly, no way. When did the chest drop? A little bit of a spoiler, but it did drop off stream. I was playing yesterday. No more red shirt sacrilege. We did a... yeah, the cloak is kind of meh, but it's the bandit cloak, right? So it's part of the set. I had to be traditional on it. But yeah, I did get the bandit's chest. I got it from Chitter. This rare here. Bandit jerkin. It's like a 2% drop rate. Once we get Westfall, you best believe I'm going full Defias set. And I'll dual wield Cruel Barb or whatever. Oh, it's gonna be sick. I'm gonna look like a twink from 2010. How much gold do we have at the moment? So we're at 135,000. And for those, if anyone's here that hasn't watched the YouTube series, basically we're doing like a challenge mode where we started in Elwyn, and we could not leave Elwyn until we earned enough gold to purchase a WoW token. which right now is about 280,000 gold. And then once we finished in Elwyn, we unlocked a randomizer for any neighboring zone, and we spun Red Ridge. So now we have one WoW token, and we're in Red Ridge trying to farm another to get to a new zone. So it's like a RuneScape-ish challenge in World of Warcraft. And the slash played, I'll show you. We'll see. We're at 10 days, 12 hours in these two zones. James, 3 months at tier 1 on Twitch. Thank you. Greetings. But we can go back and forth between the zones, like as we're unlocking them, which is why we're farming between Elwyn and Red Ridge right now. Yeah. Dual wield cookies roller from Deadmines. I'll do it. I'll do it. Braxfar, good morning. We're doing well today. It's a beautiful Friday. Had a big lag day this morning, and now we're just farming gold. Really couldn't ask for a better day. You watched the first episode, but haven't watched past episode 2 because you lost all will for WoW. Fair enough. But it's been going well. It's been going well. The series has been a lot of fun for me, and people seem to like it too, so we've been rolling with it. Japu, yep. Thank you. And so, like, the reason why I put the rogue wizards at Stone Cairn Lake onto the farm here, there's a lot of humanoids, pretty much every single humanoid that's hostile in Elwyn, if you pickpocket them, has a chance at giving you the Frayed Knot, which we have 5 of now. But the rogue wizards do have the highest drop rate. At least the highest drop rate mob that's like a high density. Yeah. Webcam mode? Yeah, yesterday was our first kind of informal, I guess, face reveal. I wasn't intentionally being a faceless YouTuber, but I think streaming more full time, it makes sense to have the webcam on, so we went with it. There we go. Hopefully we get at least one Frayed Knot from this run. We got like 2 or 3 on the first run, and then the last couple laps we haven't got any. Why is the Frayed Knot so good? You used to buy something, right? There we go. Yeah, so it's kind of a unique thing. Like, it's a gray item, but there's a vendor in Oribos that will trade it along with a rabbit's foot and I think a hare's tail or something, and you get a battle pet. So it's basically like using it to buy a battle pet. A slimy bone, yep. Yeah. Oh. I see if Fed Fennel drops anything good. A cadet belt? We don't actually have one of those yet on the auction house. The add-on's telling me we have 1 on the player and 0 on the auction house. Is it worth more than the boots? Regional market value is a little bit less than the boots, so right now we're leaving our highest valued transmog item up on the 8-slot bag. Talking about web camera, did you know you can use your phone as a web camera? I don't think I knew that. That makes sense. I do. My plan is I gotta fix the lighting. Right now I have the window open. It's a bit too bright, but I am probably going to, because I have my GoPro, which you can use as a webcam. I'll probably hook that up this weekend, and then I might use this webcam as a cat cam because I have a. Where are they? I have 2 cats and a dog that tend to come in and out of the stream room, so You can also use a GoPro as a webcam, but it's not always the right decision. Why isn't a GoPro a good webcam? I was thinking about doing it. Is it just not the right, not good quality? Oh, GoPros might overheat. Interesting. And what's the add-on that shows the gold value? So there's kind of two. So we have the base add-on that like gives all the gold data into my game is called Trade Skill Master. So when I hover over an item, it tells me what the current lowest priced version of that item on the auction house is. It also tells you the market value and region market value average, which just means like what's the average price it's been listed at, kind of like stock market stuff. And then it also shows you the regional sale average, which is how much on average it sells for. So it gives you a lot of good information. And then that syncs up with what's called Loot Appraiser Reloaded. And this add-on tells me what my like current total looted value is. And I have it set to if an item over 500 gold is looted, then it pops up on my screen with a sound. So we got a lot going on. Got a lot going on for sure. I am meaning to make an add-on video because I don't have too many add-ons, but it's probably good to have an easy link for that. Especially if people want to know how I like set it up. Because when you get into Trade Skill Master, there's a lot of different setups you can do. QLG, I look exactly like you imagined. That's funny. I hear it on both ways. I hear it both ways. Some people say I look nothing like they imagined, and some people say I look exactly like they imagined. Exactly, Tylock. Yeah, it's all that data you use to make a decision, right? Because there's some items, if it's maybe only going to sell for 20 gold, the listing price, like the auction house fees might cut into that, and you might just disenchant it instead. And things that are like a lot more expensive, you can also see if maybe the current price is more so inflated, and it actually sells for less. Yeah, it's a very powerful add-on, but it does take a bit of learning, for sure. I look very German. I have German heritage, like kind of way down the line, but I am Canadian. Yeah. I kind of look like the stereotypical anime gentle giant. Fair enough. I don't actually watch too much anime myself, but I feel like there's a large subset of like WoW player who is a bit of a powerlifting gym nerd type of thing. And I feel like I fall squarely in that, for sure. How often do I lift? I lifted this morning. Posture check, hydration check. Quap, good call, good call. Everyone, let's make sure we're staying hydrated out there. I actually have some electrolytes in there so we can stay laser focused in. Is coffee and Monster hydration? It actually is. People say the caffeine dehydrates you. It's not enough. Like, caffeine is a diuretic, but the net positive from coffee and Monster is hydrating. Like, you're not dehydrating yourself by drinking it. Same cannot be said for alcohol. However, I think it's like at 3.2%, like alcohol by volume, a beverage technically becomes hydrating, and over that, the beverage is net dehydrating. So it's an interesting thing. Yo, Manherb, thanks for the super chat. Thanks for the chill stream, mate. No worries. Thanks for popping in. Yeah. Been liking your series too, man. So my whiskey is not hydrating? Well, you know, if it's 80 proof, 40%, the answer might be no, unfortunately. LC, what if the coffee makes you go number 2? I do think it is net hydrating. For example, like if, because what I'm basing this off of is because I compete in powerlifting, which is a weight class sport, right? So I have to make weight for competition. So if I'm close to a weight cap, I have to make sure I'm cutting water and cutting weight into the meat. And so the week leading into the meet, I have a very strict like fluid intake, and like coffee, Monster, which I drink a lot of, all counts towards the fluid intake. Like if I drank Monster, like a 500 ml Monster, in 8 hours, like I guess in like 2 hours, I'll be heavier than I was before. Like, because you don't excrete the fluid. You hydrate yourself, yeah. We are getting really close to level 72. How much time played do we have on level 71? We have nearly 3 days played on level 71. Yeah, beer is fine. Shots will dehydrate you. Yeah. Beer, depending on the percentage, can dehydrate. Definitely a lot less so than shots, though. If you want to cut weight, just chop off a leg. Well, you won't be able to squat very well, right? Bullen with the super sticker. Thank you. Beer plus... Yeah, if you have a beer and then have a glass of water, like 1-to-1, you'll stay pretty hydrated. Especially if you have some, like, electrolytes, right? Bullen, well, thank you, yeah. That's awesome. Thanks for tuning in. What are electrolytes for? They basically help moderate your fluid balance in your body, and your body needs them for certain like core functions. So electrolytes allow you to hold more like ATP and water in your muscles, including like your heart. So theoretically, if you were really electrolyte deficient, you would have a heart attack because your heart wouldn't pump. You wouldn't have enough ATP to pump. So it allows you to store more, hold more water in a very elementary kind of sense. Jedi Knight with a Twitch Prime, thank you. Yeah, like the main electrolytes are potassium, sodium, magnesium, right? Yeah. But you also want to have too many. Like if you have too much electrolytes, it's a bad thing too. So like a healthy dose. Very in moderation, right? If you're sweating a lot, you're going to need more. If you're in a cold climate, you might need less, right? Oh, LC coming with the deets. Sodium, potassium, chloride, calcium, magnesium, phosphate, and bicarbonate are all electrolytes. Silver vein. Come on. Come on. These are worth so much. Come on. Big. 3 silver ore. Not bad at all. Mm-hmm. I'll grab this as well. Sorry, Bullet. What zone am I most excited for unlocking? That was your question, right? Right now, out of the zones that we're connected to, like if we look at, let me just make sure Row isn't up. Yeah, we missed him. That's too bad. On the map, we can unlock next Swamposaurus, Burning Steps, Duskwood, Westfall, or Dunmorrow. Out of all of those, I'm most excited for Westfall, personally. I love Dead Mines, just so nostalgic. So that's the basic. How much is each silver worth? It's like 15 to 20 gold per ore versus like copper being 4 gold and tin being like 2 gold. So it's quite a bit more. I almost missed this one. Before you started lifting and properly gymming, electrolytes for my hangovers. They do help with that too. Yeah. But yeah, like anything, you just gotta have a good amount. Wanted to ask about challenge rules. Are zone events like a greedy emissary allowed? Zone events, it's been a bit of a... What would the word be? I guess there's like an ongoing discussion. So the zone event that we've had in Elwyn is Dark Moon Fair. The problem with the Dark Moon Fair and why I didn't allow it is because Elwyn was so slow for gold per hour, but the Dark Moon Fair has some farms that are like 10 to 20k consistent gold per hour. So I didn't want to allow that zone event just because it would just blast us through Elwyn. But in the future, like other zones with like kind of cool events, we'll probably be including them. Is chatter up? Chatter is up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's see what we get. Bandits pants. I mean, we're already wearing those, but we need to sell them too, so that's good. Because these sell very well. It's a very nice transmog to sell. Only worth about 280 gold, but it all adds up. Because right now we have like 500 items posted on the auction house, right? Let's check if Squidic is up. Nope. I am going to do just like a very deliberate fly around the lake to see if there is any floating debris fishing pools. Janol, thank you for the Twitch Prime. And you love the videos? Oh, appreciate it. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Fun to hang out. Question about the next zone. What are you going to do about live streaming? One sec, let me get mining this. If you haven't put the next episode of Goldlocked and you hit the ability to unlock it just after the previous episode, are you going to stop streaming for that period until you announce it in the episode of Goldlocked? I think that's a very good question. It would depend on the timing of how soon it happens. I think if I'm that close to an unlock, I would probably just grind really hard to get it into the next video. But if we randomly like sell a big piece, I would probably have to think about it because I really do want to do the zone rolls, like the randomizers on stream. So it's going to be an as case by case basis. Yeah. Eloise, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Glad to have you here. How much gold do we need to get? So we base it on the live price of the WoW token, which right now is 280k. This fluctuates every like 20 minutes. Oh, Los, 100%. Future zones that have profession trainers are a massive unlock. Because right now we're stuck to our friends in Elwyn in Goldshire that only have like profession skills up to like level 100. But in other zones in Eastern Kingdoms, there'll be some massive profession trainers that will let us craft way better items. So that's going to be like a really, really cool thing to unlock. I'm really excited for those. What causes the WoW token to fluctuate? It's just like a free market, right? So the WoW token is 100% player driven because every token sold is like someone, like if I buy a WoW token for 285,000 gold, I am buying it from someone who bought it for game currency. And vice versa. So the more people, if there's more people buying tokens for gold than there are people selling it for currency, then the gold price goes up and vice versa. So we tend to see spikes around major releases. Like when they announced MoP Classic, the token shot up to 320k because there was more people buying a token for gold because they wanted the Battle.net currency on their account to buy MOP. So it's like a live market. We've seen it fluctuate a whole lot. Yeah. McRed, thanks. Appreciate it. Let's go see if Broodmother's back up here. It's going to spike a lot when the pre-patch hits. Yeah. Things like that, big events like that, it always spikes. You can't resell it though. Like the WoW token I have, this has to be applied either to game time or Battle.net currency. I couldn't sell this for gold. So you can't use it for like a investment strategy. Because you best believe we'd be doing that if you could. Yeah, and it's also a different price on NA versus EU. The WoW token, it's generally a lot more expensive on EU. It's usually like 100 to like 200k more over there. From whom are you buying from if you can't resell it? So you're buying from someone, like if I buy this, so to buy a WoW token, I have to go to the auction house and spend gold. And I would be buying from someone who clicks this button to buy it with real money. So every time I buy a WoW token with gold, someone else in-game is getting that gold and they spent real money to get it. They're basically buying gold, like through Blizzard and through me. So sometimes like you go to buy it and it'll take a while because there isn't a sale lined up. But that's why the price changes, right? And yeah, the WoW, there's also a WoW token on MoP Classic. And the WoW token on MoP Classic is quite a lot. Yeah. Why don't I use Rare Scanner to track mobs? I do. Yep. Just the rares, though. Can you try to sell a WoW token below the market price, or is it totally handled by Blizzard? It's a preset price, yeah. So I think it changes from them based on like volume of like purchases on each end. I don't know exactly the mechanics of it, but even like while streaming earlier today, it was worth 278k. It's gone up 2k. A couple weeks ago, it was worth 320k. So it's always changing, and usually out of reach. Yeah. Jam is saying that tokens around 372k on EU at the moment. Yeah. It's expensive. Did I figure out how and when capitals are unlocked? No, I don't think I'll unlock them for a while. We have figured out how we're going to unlock stockades, but because the thing with capitals is they have so many vendors that we want to get from other zones, like different trade goods vendors and profession trainers. I just wouldn't feel right getting it all at once from a capital city when we might get like a mining trainer in Blasted Lands and like an alchemy trainer in Wetlands. That's kind of why I haven't had them in the challenge. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure where all the profession trainers are though. There's quite a few though. Quite a few. How about when you invite every profession trainer through zones, you're able to use cities /1 city? Maybe, but like on the flip side of it is like once, because there's still also like all the trade good vendors and all that stuff. We'd probably get them from we'd probably get them from the profession trainers in the zone. So maybe then we would have access to the cities. But at that point, you're not getting anything new from the city, right? So it might not be the... it might not unlock anything new. There's one in Alderman. Matt, any cons to full-time content? You're a remote worker and your girlfriend expects the house to be clean and dinner on the table when she's home. I feel like I haven't had any cons from full-time content, but I've also been full-time for 4 days. So it's hard to say, right? So far it's been great. I tend to like... We both... My wife and I, we both cook kind of evenly. Because with powerlifting and whatnot, I tend to do like a lot of meal prep and I eat the same stuff every day. So for example, like upstairs, I have a slow cooker that's this big that has like 10 chicken breasts, a cup of corn, a cup of tomatoes, a can of salsa, and then like rice cooking in it. So that'll be like probably like 15 meals, right? So she'll have some of that probably tonight when she gets home. And my brother and my sister-in-law are visiting this weekend because my wife and I, we just bought a new house. A bunch of crazy life changes. We bought a new house about 2 months ago, and it's a bit further away from where we used to live. It's close to my family, so my brother and sister-in-law are coming to visit for the weekend. So we cleaned the house last night and got everything tidied, so it should be all good. Should be good. How is the farm today? So far good. We're doing a good farm. Min-maxing some things. Hopefully get a few more rare spawn drops. How am I able to one-shot mobs in Red Ridge? That is a little bit of retail magic. So retail, you can go into Stormwind and talk to Chromie over here and change your timeline. And if you change your timeline, it allows the zones to scale with you, but only to a certain extent. So we were leveling with the zone up until level 69, at which point we instantly kind of like outscaled the zone and everything went back to level 30. And then because of that, we're basically like a boss, you know? Not bad drops from these two rares. But interestingly enough, it's only the mobs that were released before Cataclysm that have scaled like this. There's one mob whose name is Knoll Feaster, who was released after Cataclysm, who doesn't follow the same rules, and he's dead, but he can one-shot us pretty much. I can't kill him because he's so scaled. How many WoW tokens was the house? It'd be a lot of WoW tokens. Yeah, to buy the house. Yeah. When was he added? What patch was he added? I forget. I forget what patch he was added. But he drops a battle pet. But he only drops a battle pet on your first kill. So we got one of the battle pets and sold it, and then we can't get any more, unfortunately. But yeah, it's a cool little bit of zone lore. Oh, there we go. So this here is one of the two types of fishing pools you can get in Red Ridge. It's called floating debris. The other fishing pool is just like a sagefish school, kind of like you see over there. Sagefish school. The floating debris have a much higher chance at dropping chests, which when you open the chests, have a chance at containing transmog, trade goods, and recipes. Yeah. So whenever we see the floating debris, we grab the floating debris. Oops, I pressed it too early. So me and Lord Nabble have tempted you to resub to retail. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, Nabble's a good guy. Oh, we didn't end up getting any of the chests. It's too bad. Whereabouts am I from? I'm from Alberta. Yeah. Alberta, Canada. I've lived in Alberta, BC, and Saskatchewan, but I'm from Alberta and I'm currently in Alberta. Yeah. Looks like Roe the Silent is staying silent. Am I still doing something with the battle pets? I'm selling the like battle pets that I can get from Donna Anthea in Stormwind, or in Elwynn Forest. So those pets I can sell. The other battle pets you can't sell, like things you collect out in the wilderness, like these ones here. You can't cage them and sell them, unfortunately. So in the future, there'll definitely be more battle pet farms as we unlock zones that have drops or vendors with battle pets. But until then, we're stuck with the cat hustle. Whereabouts in BC? I lived in Kelowna, BC for when I was like 13 to 15. My family moved there for my dad's work. And then we moved back to Alberta. It's a nice place, though. Went snowboarding at Big White a lot. But Alberta has a lot of good ski hills, too. I like to get out every now and then. Go to, like, Sunshine, Lake Louise, Marmot. And then sometimes we'll get back over into Kimberley and stuff. Oh, you're right, Big Pep. We're getting dangerously close to level 72. I think we're maybe 10 nodes away from level 72. So that'll be a fun little lore drop once we get it. Yeah, 1000 XP. Okay. Back at it in Elwynn, though. Does anything change when you hit level 80, like world drops? Not to my knowledge. The weirdest thing we've noticed with leveling up with drops is that the random bag drops we get in the zones tend to scale. Like, that's how we got all of our Traveler's backpacks, which theoretically are an insanely low drop in Elwynn Forest. But we don't get any more of like the small red like sachets or whatever. So I think that the bags tend to scale with you, but it seems like our bags have maxed out for Classic. So I don't think that would change at level 80. Oh yeah, we don't have herbalism. You remember a guy reaching the highest level 1 Pandaren starting on it at some point? Yes, Double Agent. Yeah. He did that, and he didn't, because he stayed on Pandaland, which means he didn't declare Horde or Alliance. So we both did it without killing any mobs, I think, like he was a pacifist. But he also hit max level without doing Horde or Alliance, so he was like undeclared, which was like, I think, a world first for that. Me saying bag is the first time you heard the Canadian accent? Bag. I don't hear, I don't know. Fair enough. Hey, Brewer, thanks for the tier 1. Yeah, I heard they added an NPC based on Double Agent. That's so cool. It's so cool to find these like little hidden things in the game. Like the red t-shirt guy from BlizzCon or whatever. That's goated. Red shirt guy. So apparently Double Agent is in Legion in the Monk class hall. That's perfect for him, right? That's so cool. Oh, I wasn't stealth, so we just killed him. My bad. Maybe one day we'll get our own NPC. You'd imagine it would be an Elwyn, right? That'd be hilarious. How am I interacting with objects without clicking it? I use the interact key. So like if you go interact key, I have it key bound to G, which lets you do interactions. So like mining, fishing, talking to people by just pressing G. So I don't always use it, but sometimes like here, if I'm facing the ore, I press G and interact with it. I learned that from people in streams saying I should do it when I was fishing. I was clicking every single fish, and they're like, "Dude, you gotta get on the interact key, because when you're fishing, you don't even have to click on your bobber. You just hear the sound and you press the interact key, and it's very, very helpful. Especially when I'm reading chat. Like if I have my head turned and I hear the fishing bobber go, I just press G and it picks it up." There we go. What's the nearest zone when unlocked will give the craziest farm, do you think? The craziest farm. So that doesn't even mean like best, it's just craziest. Craziest. Maybe Burning Steppes with Blackrock Mountain, trash farms and Molten Core for like Blood of the Mountains and stuff. That's kind of crazy. Or fastest? Fastest, I can take a guess, but I'll probably be wrong, because so many of the best farms are like little things you wouldn't think about that I don't even know yet. But I would think the zone with like the highest gold per hour would probably be... either Westfall or Burning Steppes, I think. But there's also a big difference between like item value gold per hour and trade skill, like liquid gold per hour. Like the copper ore is like very liquid. Versus like these things, like this cadet belt, it's like worth as much as my stack of copper ore, but it's not going to sell anytime soon. Whereas this will sell today if I posted it. So you also have to take into account a high gold per hour farm that is very liquid. All right, so now we're really close to 72, so this is pretty hype. The next, it might be two more. It might be two more loots. We're about three. Yeah, here we go. So we're one more node, and we'll level up. 2 days, 22 hours, and 8 minutes on this level. So it's a big. It's a big one. You guys ready? Ready for this? Ready to hear it? Nice. Nice. Ding. Tie. Thank you. Another hero talent. Ooh. Ooh. That's actually really good. Double grappling hook? That's a thing? Let me try that. All right. That was a good hero talent. LC, thanks for the ding super sticker. Thank you. Thanks for all the grats, guys. That was a big one. That was a long time coming on that level. Now we're what? How many nodes away is that now? Like 3,000? I guess we should see how much XP we get per node now, because it might have gone down. Oh, hello. Once you reach EPL, would you consider doing the quests, enter old Naxxramas, and farm the items for the sets? EPL. What is EPL? Am I just blanking on that? What is EPL? Eastern Plaguelands. Yeah, I would look forward to doing those quests. I think we would have to get lucky with zone unlocks. Because we can't do quests outside of our zone. Like right now even, we have breadcrumbs in Westfall that we can't hand in because we can't enter Westfall, right? So. But yeah, there's always a lot of good gold up here. Alan Bates, what is the interact key? G isn't working for me, but then you're on a private MOP server. Yeah, I don't know if they have it on private servers. In retail, you have to change, like, I just search interact key, right? And you have to set like what key you want it to be, like interact with target, and you bind it. Yeah. Why don't I ride a better mount? Well, this is just the one we got within the series. Like, I have other mounts on my account, but until we get like a cool mount within a zone we're locked to, I won't use another mount. Yeah. I mean, theoretically, if we got Deadwind Pass, we'll be farming that mount in there, right? Things like that. Also, there's probably... Is there any mounts in... There's no mounts in Blackrock Mountain, is there? There might be. But yeah, as we unlock zones, we'll be able to get different mounts. Let's see. Is Narg the Taskmaster up? No. Yeah, Duskwood to Deadwind Pass. Do Karazhan to get the horse. Cry because it's a ground mount. Yeah, fair enough. I don't have that mount on my account, though, so you best believe once we get Deadwind Pass, we're going to be doing that. Yeah. Kai Burrows. I probably get asked this a lot. But why Rogue and not Druid? That's a really good question. Druid is the best all-around farmer for like mount speed. You can mine herb, you can gather herbs, sorry, while mounted. You can teleport to Moonglade to get out of dungeons. You can have an instant mount. You don't have to cast. I just went Rogue because I wanted to change it up a little bit. And also, I didn't know this, but it unlocks certain pickpocket farms. And then down the road, when we're doing dungeons, we can use our pickpocketing to open locked chests, which could hold some pretty sneaky loot. Yeah, Rogue is cooler. And yeah, Rogue, and also look at this. Check this out, ready? Wow, it's pretty sick. Yeah. It's that the grappling hook is really fun when farming. Like if I'm in a cave, right? I can use it to get around the cave, and if I have to get up a ledge, I can grappling hook up the ledge. It actually comes in very, very handy. It's an outlaw rogue thing. Yeah, outlaw rogue grappling hook. It's a really fun mechanic. I like it a lot. Can you unlock more than 2 professions with a WoW token or something? So, in the next video, I've already kind of like thought about this a bit, and we've talked a lot on stream about it. But what I will do, probably, I'm going to have a poll, but if we unlock Dunmoreau or any other starting zone, then we will unlock a gold-bound warband member from that zone. So I could make a dwarf who could then be my crafting alt That way I could have the crafting professions and learn recipes and not have to unlearn them. So we're going to put that to a poll after the next video. Buckzoy, so you're new. Also, LC San, thanks for the sticker. You're new to the channel. What's the deal here? You're just mining and herbing and mining until the next level? So, not exactly. So basically, this character, Goldilocks, we originally started in Elwyn Forest, and we could not leave Elwyn Forest until we earned and farmed enough gold to purchase a WoW token on the auction house, which the price of which is about 280,000 gold, which is a lot of gold to farm in a starting zone. And then once we got our first WoW token, we spun a randomizer for any of the other neighboring zones between Westfall, Dunmoreau, and Redridge, and we got Redridge. So right now we're locked to Elwyn and Redridge, just farming gold. And once we get another WoW token, we'll spin another zone, and the journey continues. So it's just like it's like a challenge, a snowflake character challenge series in World of Warcraft. If you've ever watched things like Swampletics on old school RuneScape, or like Trader Steve flipping old school, just like a unique way to play the game. So that's why we're doing these like low level gold farms. We're trying to farm enough gold to purchase another WoW token to get to a new zone, with the ultimate goal of exploring every zone and getting the title of the Explorer. There we go. So we're also looking for these bad boys from the wreckage. You guys like the idea of the Warband alt? Yeah, I think it solves the problem of down the road, especially in like Burning Crusade dungeons. What's the blank spot for? It's actually for the chests, which we just got our first two. So there we go. But it solves the problem down the road, where right now, when we're gathering, like we can only have two professions at once. And if we get like a really, really rare engineering schematic and learn it, we would never want to unlearn engineering again to get like tailoring or blacksmithing. Because if you unlearn your profession, you lose all of your unique equipped recipes. So a Warband alt would allow us to still stay gold bound within our zones, but have that alt be like for crafting. Yeah. It's like we're trying to stay true to the rules, but we're trying to evolve with like new things too, right? And going back to the interact key, like check this out. You just listen for the sound of the bobber, and we literally just press G. And I just press T to fish. So I can just sit back, hang out, read chat, press G, get a Rumsey delight, Rumsey rum light. Shining Force, I know this is contrarian, but wouldn't that make the challenge easier? I guess to a degree. Otherwise, like the only other thing I would do would be I would always just sell recipes, right? Because like the rare recipes would be good for crafting, but we could also just sell them on the auction house. So that's why I want to pull, because I'm 50-50. Yeah. Yeah, the phasing is crazy. There we go. Yeah, I think BFA does have a book that lets you like keep knowledge. The problem is I won't be able to get it, right? Because we're locked not to BFA zones. Yeah. Yeah, maybe you have to pay a WoW token to unlock the alt. Yeah. It would be like, because if we go into Dunmoreau, we would have to use a WoW token to get in there. Because, like, the whole challenge series is based off of RuneScape accounts, and RuneScape doesn't have that problem, right? Because, like, you can have every single skill on one account. Whereas with Warcraft, there's, what, like 12 professions? But you can only have 2. And also, like, we're only going to have, like, 1 alt for the first probably, like, 30 zones. So we would still be locked to, like, 4 professions. So it's not like all of a sudden we would have every single profession. After this, I want to see what the... So what about... With the transmog, we're at like 10k item value today. That's good. We only have 1 row kill though. Because we also have the issue of, apparently you can only have 10 tokens in your bag at once, so we're going to have to figure out a way to get rid of them. Alright, but real quick here, I might go wait at row. See if I can get a spawn on him. But yeah, especially now being full-time, we'll be able to unlock zones faster, which I think will just keep things more fresh either way. Alright. I real quick have to use the washroom. It'll probably be like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. 1 sec. I'll see if I can get Stella to come back with me too. That's Stella. She's a bit silly. You should hang out here. Go lay down. Alright. Let's get back to the, well, she's hanging out down there on the couch. Oh! Oh, I looted him too soon. He instantly spawned as I was about to leave, but we didn't do our techers. Didn't get the loot though. I look like a milk drinker, to be honest. You guys, I love me some milk. I average 1 to 1.5 liters of milk a day. It's true. It's true. And I think Shako1190 with that Twitch Prime is also a milk drinker. This could be filled with milk, you wouldn't even know it. Yeah. Milk is just such a good way to get protein in. Right? No. Choco. Fair enough. Well, thank you for the Twitch Prime anyway. You know, even if you're not a milk drinker. Let's see though. We're gotta get back onto our farm cycle. There we go. I do have lactose intolerance. I just drink lactose-free milk. And I'd usually drink 2%, but I don't know if you have it elsewhere. In Canada, we have like fortified milk that has higher protein content. So I get like a 1.5 liter Dairyland Joya milk. I kind of like. And it has per cup 18 grams of protein. So in the whole thing, it's like 80 or 90 grams of protein. And we don't really have bagged milk, or I don't, at least where I'm at. I get it in, it comes in a recyclable plastic container. I'm out though, I need to get more. I haven't had any milk today, just a protein shake. Bagged is more Ontario and East. Yeah, I'm Canadian. Yeah, I'm Alberta. We don't really have... I've seen it, I think, in like one or two like small mom and pop style grocery stores, but it's not a very common thing. It's mostly the jugs and whatnot. Fortified milk, yeah. It's like they add it, it's just like they add in nutrients, I don't know. Yeah. Like it's higher protein. It has more vitamins and minerals. It's like a multivitamin in the milk. There we go. People are saying back in the day there was bagged. I believe it. I might close this a bit. A little less harsh of lighting on the side there. You had bagged milk in your elementary school? It was a learning experience. We get like the milk cartons, like the crates that you would open when I was in school for like, I think you get them from like vending machines or something. Alright, let's get some frayed knots. That's right. Okay, so that's one. Can we do two in a row? Can we do two in a row? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nah. Either way, we got one. That's nice. We'll see how many we get from the whole pass here. I definitely wasn't stealth. That's my bad. Gnome alt unlocked at 1,000 clears of Gnomerigan. So 10, you can do 10 clears in 1 hour. 100 clears would be 10 hours. 1,000 clears would be 100 hours of Gnomer. I don't know if I could stay sane after 100 hours of Gnomer music. I would have to turn in-game music off, I think. Rainmaker, we just had Stella on cam. Were you in or did you miss it? We got to get 2 cams. I don't know where she went. Why are we pickpocketing? What are we looking for? We're looking for these frayed knots. They're worth like about 180 to like 250 gold, and they're used in a special vendor to buy a battle pet. But right now, so in Elwyn, rogue wizards have the highest drop rate. Lost Dodge, there's also a limit to how many dungeons you can do in a day. It's per hour, I believe. So you're locked if you can enter 10 instances per hour. So theoretically, you could do 240 in a day. That would be the cap. Yeah, if you played like perfectly for 24 hours. So whenever you're doing, we'll definitely get into the nuance of it once we get a dungeon. But whenever you're doing a dungeon farm, you want to make it so your runs are 6 minutes. That way you can infinitely farm it, right? Because in 6-minute intervals, you can do 10 runs in an hour, and just never stop farming. All right, so we have a chest here. Let's see what we get. Silverbound treasure chest. Infantry belt. Okay, we don't have one of those yet, so we'll definitely sell that on the auction house. Cool. Can you buy the battle pet yourself? I will be able to once we go to Shadowland, because it's in... Actually, even then I can't. It's in Oribos, which is like the major city of Shadowlands. That's where the vendor is. His name's Keeper Telhoot. But I don't have access to him, so I can't buy the pet. Yeah. There's a lot of quality of life stuff. Like, for example, the Sky Golem. That mount allows you to gather herbs while staying mounted, which would be a major time save over the day of farming. We have it on my account, but we can't use it because I didn't get it on Goldilocked. But eventually, once we unlock Mists of Pandaria, we'll be able to craft the Sky Golem, which will be so epic. Yeah, as like druids can also do that in flight form. They can gather herbs while flying in flight form, which is why druids are a very good choice for. If you were going to do this challenge, it would be probably the best one. Probably. Uplink427, hello. Just joining now. Hope your day's been going good. Oh, happy to see you here. It's been going well. We've been trying to min-max a farm route where we're able to get lots of minerals, but also do every 10 to 15 minutes a pickpocket loop at Stone Cairn Lake, and also access like most of the rare spawns. It used to be that they could herb in mid-air, but Blizz detected fun. Well, yeah, they just patched them. We used to be able to mine while in mid-air, but like 2.5, 3 weeks ago they patched that. Ugh. Unfortunately, right? Here we go. Bit of a rock climber over here. Oh, I overshot it. Yeah, when you could hover and mine, like you wouldn't aggro mobs. You didn't have to like mine up and mount up and dismount. Panoramic, yeah. If we unlocked the right mop zones to craft the Sky Golem, we would definitely use it. There'll be a lot of cool things like that, like as we unlock more and more zones that will be able to complete certain quest lines or unlock certain massive quality of life things. That'll happen throughout the series for sure. There's plenty to be discovered along the way for sure. What level are we? We're level 72. We actually just leveled up on stream. Yeah. Okay. This stretch here tends to not have too much going on. Unfortunately. That's okay though. Yeah, you're 2 hours late. You miss a ding and the dog. Well, the dogs and the cats will come around for sure, but the ding, it was like I think 2 days, 20 hours played on level 71. Yeah. When do we get to sell stuff? Well, right now we have a whole bunch of items posted on the auction house, so we do have access to Stormwind just for the auction house, so we can sell our stuff like that. But I only tend to loot the auction house for my YouTube videos, so I don't really do it on stream. I try to keep that on the down low, how much gold is in the auction house. That way it's a nice big reveal on the YouTube videos. Are we only unlocking classic zones first, and will we complete Eastern Kingdoms before expanding elsewhere? Up for decision. We might unlock certain other zones once we have 10 WoW tokens, and we will eventually be going to Kalimdor. Yeah. There we go. I don't know if this was covered in the videos, but why didn't you choose to level restrict, say to 30 for Classic to Wrath? I kind of thought about it. I decided against it. The gold farms are inefficient enough without being hamstrung for the farming. And plus, I kind of like the idea of just leaving it as default, because I'm sure with new expansions things are going to change. So we'll see. It'll be an interesting development. If you rolled Stranglethorn, you would have access to Kalimdor, right? Exactly. Yeah, through the boat to Booty Bay. Yeah, it would have been reasonable to level lock too. Either way would have been good. Ooh. Got a lot of auctions expiring as we speak. I might have to go repost those. Am I going to stream the new expansion when it drops, or continue with Goldie? The gold locked stuff will be kind of like the heart of everything, but I will be doing more streams of like other stuff, like retail and some classic stuff. So I'll play the new expansion, but I'll also be making Goldbound videos separately. That kind of stuff will probably just be like Twitch streams versus YouTube videos. Unless I decide to make a classic character and level that, I'll probably do a leveling series on that. But we'll see. What do I think is a lot of gold these days in retail WoW? Well, that depends, right? There's levels to it. There's levels to it. I think a lot of gold, like WoW, is gold cap, like 10 mil. That's a lot of gold. But even then, like 1 million is like a lot of gold. I don't know. I think anything over 1 million is a lot, but like gold cap is a lot. What was my biggest gold sync purchase? This is sad. I was really into gold farming during MOP. It might have been MOP, or I forget what era this happened in, but I had a massive, like a 3,000 like transmog inventory of items over like 10k. And I would do a lot of black market auction house sniping, and I got a woolly white rhino on there. I think I paid 2.5 mil for the woolly white rhino on the black market auction house, which I would then try to sell on the auction house for like 4 mil. And I stopped playing for a month, and everything in my mailbox, I didn't put it into my bank, and it all got deleted. So like my whole inventory, my woolly white rhino just deleted. When I came back to play, I was so sad. Yeah. I try not to think about the woolly white rhino situation. Because that's a TCG, like that pet comes from the trading card game, right? Yeah. In hindsight, like after it happened, I probably could have opened a ticket. But I didn't. Because it was like a few months later. Maybe even a year. I took a bit of a break from the game. Well, because even if I wanted to store all my transmog, like I don't have a bank big enough. I would have to have made like so many alts to store all my transmog. What do you think? Like if I opened a ticket, they would have undone it? Because it's just like my fault entirely. You know, like it's not like a bug that had happened. I just like left it in my mail and never opened it. And mail was deleted after 30 days. Yeah. I probably should have opened the... I feel like it's too late now. I wouldn't even know what year it was. Yeah, I don't even know what year it would have been. There's probably like a limit to how far back it would go, I would imagine. I know it was on my main. I guess I could... Maybe I'll try opening a ticket after stream. I doubt it would work. I'll try it. I had like a bunch of stuff on there. I had... what was another item I had on there that was rare? I had like a lot of good transmog. Just like good quality stock of transmog. What is the black market auction house? Sorry, I lost the rhino. So black market auction house is like a in-game vendor that every day basically has items not from a player but from like Blizzard put on there. Some of them can't be obtained anymore, like they're old transmogs or like random like black market auction house chests. And players can bid on them. And the highest bidder at the end of like 12 hours wins the item. Things though, like for example, if a spectral tiger showed up on there, I don't know if that is even possible. Someone would just bid gold cap like 9999999 and get it, because a spectral tiger should actually go for like 10 times gold cap, right? But the black market auction house can be a really good gold farming method too, because if you can get BOE items on there for cheaper than actual like market prices, you can flip them. That's what I used to do. I would flip items from the black market to the auction house. Odo, glad to catch me live too. How's it going? Yeah, I think the IRL value of the tiger is like the 10 to 15k USD. I do want to buy a pack of the Fires of Outland booster box and open it on stream. I think that'd be really fun. I think each pack of trading cards has a 1 in 284 chance of containing the Spectral Tiger, and there's 24 packs per box, so it's like a 10% chance. We'll take out Grizzled Ben. Yeah, people do spend a lot of money on crazy stuff. But there's also the Swift Spectral Tiger and the original Spectral, and like the non-Swift, like the blue Spectral Tiger. Tells me, yeah, you can buy the packs on eBay, but I've heard that like for these older trading card games, people, if you have the individual pack, they put it on a really, really accurate scale, and they can tell if there's a loot card or not. So if you're gonna buy it, you probably should just buy the whole 24 booster box that's sealed. Otherwise, you're risking like having a 0% chance. But I do eventually want to get a box and open it on stream. That would be so fun. The boxes cost like, for an NA version, I think they're like 2,000. You can get I think it's the Korean version or something, or like Chinese version, that can still have the code, but the box is like 1,000. But you could still use, like, if you got the Swift Special Tiger, you get the code, and you could use the code to get the mount. Yeah. Hey, Patrick. It is scary buying trading cards like that are that old, though, because, yeah, there's ways to scam them and kind of, like, scam you or whatever. I don't know. It'd be a cool idea, though. Would I use the code if I got one? Probably. I would probably just equip it, yeah. The nice thing, though, like, I would never buy a box like that unless I was doing it for, like, a stream or a video, because, I mean, ideally, like, you get some views, right? But then also it's a business expense, so you tax deductible, like, tax write-off. When's the next video scheduled to drop? Right now, Goldbound is on every 2 weeks, but we're going to start having some more videos in between that too, now that we're full-time. Not always Goldbound, though. We're going to have some more variety videos. Not like variety games, but just like different WoW videos, different challenges. Auditor here, careful with tax deduction and trading cards. But if I buy like a box to open on stream and make a YouTube video, like that's for sure a legitimate expense to make content. Like there's a reasonable apprehension of profit from making a sick video. I think if you were buying to resell the cards, it might be sticky, but if I'm doing it for content as a content business expense, it should be good. I could be wrong, though. I would, of course, consult a professional before I actually used it as a deduction. I'm also different tax regs, though. Yeah, I wonder how it would work. Like, if you pulled a Spectral Tiger out of it, would you have to claim the value of the Spectral Tiger? You would if you sold it for sure, but if you just kept it, I don't know. That's an interesting question. You have a Heroes of Azeroth starter deck sealed. Can there be a Tiger? As far as I'm aware, the Tiger has the highest drop rate in the Fires of Outland set, but can also drop in the Archives set. And I think it's just those two sets for the Spectral Tiger. Because Archives has a chance at all of the TCG. Like, you could get any mount from the Archives. It's just like a lower chance to get every mount. So, yeah. Yeah, the ore phasing, the node phasing is a bit annoying. It's always around here. See if Rose up. Grizzly's a completionist focusing on mount farming. Unfortunately, you can't get the mount, only the pet from BM. Yeah. Like, what I was looking at, if you're going for Spectral Tiger, the Fires of Outland is the best bet. But like dollar per value, if you just really, really want the tiger and you want to buy it, it's just way cheaper to buy the actual pet or buy the actual card for like 10 to 15k than try to get it out of boxes. It's definitely more so for like the hype opening on stream or something like that. Yeah, there's definitely a nostalgia factor for the World of Warcraft content, eh? Mm-hmm. You just used to log in and fish and relax. Honestly, fishing is so relaxing in World of Warcraft. Let's see if there's any... We gotta check if there's any floating debris up. Actually, I just felt like I had to take these guys out to see if we get any loot. No loot. Alright. So we do have the special journal that lets us see the fishing schools on our minimap, which helps us a lot when we're scanning like this. I don't know if there's any up. Sometimes you can also just see them pretty easily. Yeah. No floating debris are up in the water yet. We'll have to come back later. Any rare spawns? If not, we're going back to our frayed... Oh, there we go. What do we get? We've had no, like, real big, like, moderate to big ticket items today. Hopefully that luck changes. One can hope. We'll see. Yeah, transmogs, Royal, they're pretty variable. They're good to have on there. Like, the idea is you have a whole bunch listed at all times. Like, right now we have probably 300 to 400 transmog items posted on Goldilocks. So every now and then we'll get a couple selling, but it is harder to sell off those high ticket ones. Those take a little bit longer to sell sometimes. Oh man, I'm so excited for the weekend. My brother's coming to visit. We're gonna... I think tomorrow we might go play a round of golf, go for a hike. He's been, so my brother and I, we started playing World of Warcraft together. He got me into the game. But now, like a year and a half ago, we both got kind of really back into old school RuneScape. And so ever since the channels popped off, he's like, so when are you going to make some RuneScape content? I'm like... In time, I'm sure it'll happen. I still play old school RuneScape, but I'm not good enough at the game to make a series on it. Like, I think it helps to have more history and game knowledge and something to, like, add a little bit. But one day. It's fun. I've been watching, having fun watching some of the WoW guys play. Like, yesterday I was tuning into Zaryu. He was... on the old school RuneScape quest grind. I watched a bit of Guzu. It's fun watching them. Yeah, the RuneScape, they're all playing a lot of the only things classic guys are playing it, which is fun to watch. Come on, we need to get a couple more frayed knots from these guys. We're only at 8 on the day. Surely we can pull a few more. 9 million. That's crazy. Oh, I'm not stealth. Come on, come on. I gotta Spartan up on that. Sometimes I think I'm stealth, but I'm not, and I just Sinister Strike them and they're dead. It's kind of funny thinking like what these guys are actually holding. Like, let's see what this guy's got in his pockets. Nothing. Dude's broke. 3 copper. We have like that's not that much. 1 copper. That's all they had. All right, let's see if they got any items though. Do I like bananas? I usually eat like 1 banana per day. Minor healing potion. That guy was prepared. And this guy, nothing. Would I join OnlyFans? Yeah, if they ever did like a season 3, I would make a hardcore character and do a leveling series. Because I've never actually raided it, and that'd be a lot of fun. But I don't know if that'll happen. It'd be very cool. LC with the super sticker. Where is Poncho and Boo at? They're slacking today. Poncho's not even in her hammock. I don't know where the cats are. I'm sorry. They're not showing up. Yeah, my first expansion rating was Cataclysm, so I've never actually done endgame classic, even though I've played like a ton of classic. I'm much more of like a classic leveling Andy than raiding, so I think that'd be a lot of fun. I'm actually like a very mid-tier World of Warcraft player. Like, my best Mythic Raider, like Mythic Plus score, is like 2.7k. My best arena rating, I think, was like 2.1k. Very middle of the pack. I just farm gold. You love the name Poncho? Is that a reference to Pancho Villa or the raincoat? I'll have to ask my wife, because Poncho was hers before we started dating. I think it's just a reference to the raincoat. Yeah. I literally stole this guy's money and his lunch money and his tough hunk of bread. Yeah, I do endgame retail content. I usually play with like a group of friends of mine. We have like a Discord and we play Mythic Plus. We also tend to, like every couple of months, particularly around expansion releases or patch releases, we'll do a LAN. Like not a true LAN, like we don't connect our computers, but we all go to the same house with our setups and play for like 3 days straight. And we just order like coffee and food. So I usually play with those guys, and we'll do like Mythic Plus and stuff. It's really fun. I gotta set one of those up again. Yeah, every now and then those guys, they'll be in the chat. I know their names, but they're pretty funny. Mid-tier WoW players are BIS. Well, that's the thing. Like I'm not worried about sweating my 3rd Glad title. I'm in Elwyn for 250 hours farming copper ore. You know, it's just a different way to play the game. I like popping in for the endgame content though, like, and I'll play it for usually like a month, and then I'll get satisfied on it, and I go back to my gold farms or back to old school RuneScape. Transmog is real endgame. Yep. You could go buy some of my stock. Yeah, I think, especially with more of these WoW series coming out, it really shows how much of a sandbox game it can be if you decide to play it like a sandbox game, right? Housing is also going to be a big end game shifter. Might make us make a little bit more gold too. I hope it's good. I haven't seen too much about the release, but I'm excited for it. Goldbound neighborhood? That's a good question. I just thought about myself. Where are the houses? Like, is it in Elwyn? Like, or will I have to unlock a zone to get a house? Like, do you know what zone you enter the house from? Or is it like an instance thing? Instanced? So it's just like you would press a menu and enter it? Oh, it's in Elwyn? Okay, so we're good. I was worried for a second that it would be like in a zone we don't have. I'll have to look into it. Like, is there ways to make gold? Like, can you get items from your house? Because, like, going back to garrisons, I used to have my garrison in Warlords of Draenor, and I would do all my herb runs in the morning, and I would do my mining runs in the morning. And you would make gold from your garrison. And also, like, the follower map you could make gold from. So I wonder if there is going to be ways to make gold in these houses. I don't know yet. I haven't looked into it at all, to be honest. Mining while mounted not working anymore? No, it got patched, man. Look at this. I can't do it. It got patched. I wonder who that happened for. I kind of thought it was intentional, but I guess not. They're adding new stuff like lumber. Interesting. I should do an IRL fishing stream? That would be funny. I don't think it would be as fun as in WoW. For viewership. Pretty sure bots have used that way more than I've ever done. That's true. Bots were definitely probably using that a lot. I wonder if anyone in Elwyn has seen me and reported me as a bot after like 4 hours of farming copper ore. Probably. Water... nope. Do a split screen fishing while fishing stream. What I should do is triple screen, triple screen, IRL fishing, WoW fishing, and OSRS fishing. That'd be fun. Have I seen any bots on this challenge? Honestly, I haven't seen any very obvious bots. But it's possible. I wonder, like, bots used to be able to, like kind of be hacking and, like, not visible. So I wonder if that's still a thing or not. Old commodities market will get interesting. Pickpocket IRL stream. I think we might get in a little bit of trouble for that one. It's just a prank, bro. Yeah. Classic. I've never actually pickpocketed in real life. I don't think I'd be very good at it. Yeah, pickpocketing is big in OSRS as well. Good way to level up thieving. A little blackjacking. You accidentally hit your whirlwind bind in a crowded place before IRL. I've done that too, ask my friends. It wasn't on accident though. That's a story for another day. I don't know if any of my friends are in chat, so I won't get doxxed on that story. Speaking of getting doxxed on stories, so if you were on stream on Wednesday, I was saying how I used to have a laptop, and my parents put on restrictions so I could only log in from 4 to 6 p.m. because I used to just wanted to play World of Warcraft all day with my friends, and I would go over to my friend's house after school and just play World of Warcraft. This is like grade 7, 8. So they put a restriction on my laptop where I could only log in from 4 to 6 p.m. But what I would do is I would shut it off, turn it on, go into the BIOS, change the clock to 4:01, play for 2 hours, shut it off, go into the BIOS, change the clock to 4:01, and I could just indefinitely play that. It was just a cool little bug. It was kind of like mining while mounted. I was telling it on stream, and my dad was watching the stream. And so he was in the chat saying, like, what the heck? You got around the restrictions? So I just doxed myself on that. I got away with it for, like, that was probably like 16 years ago I was doing that. It worked well, though. I just had to make sure not to be in, like, an arena when my computer clock was, like, 5:40. Yeah. Fortunately, now that I'm 29 years old, I live on my own in my own house with my wife. I don't have any time restrictions, especially now that it's my full-time gig. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, the restriction made me smarter. But to be fair, like, there's a lot worse things I could have been doing in middle school than getting around the restrictions to play more World of Warcraft. Yeah, someone was asking if we can get gathering knowledge like you can in retail War Within zones. Unfortunately, for the profession I have, which is classic mining, there's no knowledge. It's just skill points. Yeah. Theoretically, there would be like Kaz Algar mining, all that stuff, and that's where you get the profession knowledge. Which is a good question, because down the road on the knowledge trees, you can mine an herb in new zones while mounted. But there's no knowledge in Elwyn, unfortunately. Now it's my wife's time to put the time restrictions. No, she's very supportive. I showed it earlier, but I think it was early on in the stream. I'll show you this. She got me this for my birthday. Look at this. Little license plate. It says Pathalerix. Goldbound, made in Canada. I'll go full screen for a sec. W, right? Yeah, that was a cool gift. $10 out of 10, 100%. I mentioned that I had traveled for my wife's competition. If it's not TMI, what did she compete in? I don't think it's TMI. She doesn't compete anymore. It was her last year competing, but she did the like cheerleading worlds, like the cheerleading competitions. I think they're a lot bigger in the States, but they have some good teams in Canada too. So she did that. So we were in Florida for that. It was a lot of fun. I just hung out and went to Disney World. What was my job before going full-time WoW farmer? I haven't said. I will. I'm not like gonna conceal it, but what do you guys think? I'm still kind of wrapping up a few things with it though, so probably won't say it yet. I think some people said it though. It's probably not what you would expect. Oh, yeah, you got it. Just kidding. Thanks, it's Rem. Hopefully we get some good drops today. Looks like these guys are down. Down for the count. I don't think anyone got it correctly over there in chat, but that's okay. Dude was a personal trainer for sure. I was not. I was not a Blizzard dev either. Wompter with the Twitch Prime, thank you. I'm too nice for being a... Ooh, where's my panel? For being a personal trainer. No, I'll definitely dig in the gym scene, but I was never a trainer myself. Could have sworn I had mentioned I was an editor. No. I did say, like, I forget what I said. Yeah. China? Wait, a job just being China? Oh my gosh. I don't know if that's a job. Is classic better than retail? Hairdresser? Lawyer? Pickpocketer? Yeah. What was the shoe under WoW token? Oh, this is the Journeyman's Boots. It's just the most valuable transmog piece we got so far today. Powerlifter. I mean, fair enough. I am a powerlifter, but I didn't do that for work. Physiotherapist. I almost went to school for physiotherapy. I did my undergrad. My undergrad was in Bachelor of Commerce in Marketing. And then I took all my upgrades like for courses for physiotherapy. But I decided not to go into it because I didn't think I'd like it. Because I wanted to be like a sports physiotherapist, like with a sports team. But then I researched it more, and it's like you'd have to be like 10 years experience to get to that point. So I went a different route with my education. I worked in a copper mine for sure. Yeah. Ooh, these are good. These are really good to get. They sell well. I've sold 2. One for 5,900 gold, one for 6,364. But stocks on cobalt mining mallets have gone down ever since my video about them. So that's too bad. But they're still good to have. RuneScape streamer. I would like to be a RuneScape streamer. It's like the same vibe as this. How do you make money powerlifting? You don't. Well, how do you make... That's not true. How do you make money powerlifting? You become a powerlifting influencer. Or a world champion. Otherwise, like, it's a sport of passion, right? Like, it costs so much to, like, fly to the meets and compete. Or you could coach. But, like, for example, like, if you win a provincial or a regional meet, you don't get paid. You would get paid if you, like, went to the world level. Because they have now, especially for natural powerlifting, what's called the Sheffield, which has like bounties. So if you win the Sheffield, you get like quite a bit of money. So if you're very, 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 very top, you can get paid. But a lot of the top guys will have like good Instagram followings, and so it's more of just like a powerlifting influencer type of income, is from what I'm aware of. I worked as a corporate spy. What does that even mean? Did I have a food truck? No. I become Brian Shea. Brian Shaw? Brian Shaw's chill. Yeah, and then when you're like a more well-known powerlifter, you get sponsors and stuff too. Not a hot dog vendor. I love hot dogs though. I went camping. I ate about 20 hot dogs in a 2-day period. It's excellent. Carpenter, that'll be a cool job. Nope. I did, as like a summer job for a while, construction landscaping. But that wasn't my career. 20, yeah, but it was over a weekend, right? So it was like 10 10 one day, 10 the next day. On the campfire. Yeah. You know, sometimes you just keep going. You're hanging around having a good chat with your friends. Maybe you got a cold beverage. You have a couple hot dogs. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'll put my hands up. I'll eat 10 hot dogs in a sitting. You know? Sue me. Favorite cold beverage? Ooh. Where's it at? I thought I had it out here. Well, I can't find it, but it's Guinness. Guinness is my favorite cool beverage. But I also like a lot of other stuff. Professional kisser. Maybe, you're getting pretty close. 10 is crazy. You're out after like 3 or 4 hot dogs? Nah, dude, I do 10. And I'm not gonna lie. I was holding myself back after the first day of 10. Because I knew in my head, okay, I had 10 today. I want more. But if I eat the other 10, then I'll have less than 10 tomorrow. So I had to really ration the hot dogs. Ever tried some German beer? I think... Ooh, look, they're setting up for the Dark Moon Fair. I think that... So a traditional German beer is a... Is Stiegel? I like German beer too. I think because it's... What's the type of beer? It's like starts with an R, right? Is a Riesling? No, a Riesling is a wine. Depends on the region. Yeah, I think I would really like it. Yeah. Kolsch. I'm thinking of Kolsch. I've had some Kolsch and I really liked it. That's a type. That's like a lager type, right? Like it's a way of brewing beer, not a brand, right? Kolsch. Yeah. Yeah, so I like a couple, every now and then, a couple of beverages. Might even have one tonight. We'll see. Kolsch, yeah. I'm gonna pickpocket these guys. Good heavens, on a Friday night. Crazy. Crazy, yeah. It was leg day today, so I gotta carb up. It's like the Arnold quote where someone asks him if he drinks milk. Goes, milk is for babies. I drink beer. I have a really bad Arnold accent, but the moral of the story is Arnold drinks beer too. But I think that was just for the memes too. Arnold would have been such a good... Like, if Arnold had a meme account back in the day, he would have just killed it. Well, this is the highest item value, so we'll put it on there. Excellent. I do love milk too. But yeah, that's good. That's a good drop. I think we have one. Oh, no, we don't have one. That's good. Yeah. How is that 3.6k? Yeah, fair. I mean, transmog's crazy because people nowadays are going for 100% collections. So sometimes things that are harder to get that are not necessarily that cool, or like a green or like a white item, do have or can sell for quite a bit. They'd take a while to sell though, to be fair. Yeah. But yeah, Arnold said milk is for babies, but I still drink milk. And beer. Yeah, people are getting cozier, like, cozy, like, transmogs for player housing. Apparently there's going to be, like, a transmog modification where you're transmogging the slot, not the actual piece. And you can have situational transmogs. So if you're in your house, it auto goes to one transmog. If you're in, like, an arena, it goes to one transmog. If you're in the open world, it goes to one transmog. So that's pretty cool. No road timer. He's 50. Oh, we gotta get over there. He's 56 minutes. I gotta go. Gotta go. PMAC 91. Thank you. Let's see if I can just sweep over there. Need a rain transmog with like a rubber hat and stuff. Midnight Stallion. Thank you. Japu, you just want to drink a beer with Path? Hell yeah. Let's see if it rolls up. Look at that. Okay. You guys already know the tech. You guys stand on the cauldron, cast Recuperate. While we're doing that, I'll explain what we're going for. We're going for the Black Venom Blade. That's what we really, really, really want to see drop from this guy. Market value is like 150k on this thing. The hidden tech is if you do this, more often than not, you get double greens. Double greens, double loot. Come on. Well, the tech failed us. But it's okay. It's okay. We tried. We tried. You know, how many kills is that on row now? We're at 44. 44 kills. So, not a crazy amount, but is what it is. We'll get him next time. Yeah, we got a timer on him. We'll start just so you guys can call it out, a row timer here. If you see this get to like 55 minutes and I'm not by him, then shout at me. I'm probably gonna... Let's see. I haven't seen Motherfang or... Yeah, these guys are all on different spawn timers now. You thought he was 45 minutes, not 55? He's somewhere between, I think it's somewhat variable, but it's like between 45 and 60. But with a farm like this, I don't want to camp and wait for his spawn, so I go on the later end of the spawn timer. Slash timer 3000. I typed slash timer 3000, so I wonder if it'll count down. Wow, Chad just said that. Sounds like a good idea. Oh, it's counting down now. Interesting. Okay. Some good hidden tech. Did I already do an add-ons video? I haven't done it yet. I do mean to do one, I just haven't done it yet. For add-ons. Yeah. Exactly, Japu. Exactly. Our bags are getting full. We're gonna have to pop back over to Storming to drop some stuff off. Little halfway break on the day. That's okay. I also want to do a bit of a smelt to get some of these smelting while we're on stream. I would really like to get a few more of the crates though. We've only gotten 2 today. Snarl Flare is up. Dragon King. Soldiers. Not a bad drop, not a great drop. How are the left-hand turns going? Good. That's funny. Because we're going... I guess it's clockwise, right? I don't think there's... Is there a world boss in Duskwood? I don't know. There's Stitches still, right? But I don't think he drops much more than, like, his femur, maybe? We'll have to see. Duskwood had the Emerald Dragon? Interesting. That must be kind of new. So our total item value is at 18,500, like across all transmog and trade goods for the first 3 hours of farming. So that's pretty good. Pretty good indeed. It's from Classic. Apparently it only comes back for anniversary themed events, so yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's basically NASCAR just doing hundreds of left-hand turns. Fair enough. Yeah. We'll try to get a few more frayed knots in a second here, too. What's the timer on Brood Mother? Motherfang. We saw her today, didn't we? It says 2 days and 5 minutes. That's weird. Maybe I tagged her before the add-on could pick her up. Have we gotten any empty wallets today? I don't think we did. Yeah, the grappling hook helps a lot for farming. How long are we going today? We'll go a fair amount longer today. Yeah, we're not hopping off just yet. A lot more gold to farm, that's for sure. Do I prefer Goldie, Path, or Pathalerix? Like, for a character or for a name? Ragin. That's the most eerie music in this zone. It's crazy. Oh, afraid not. When referring to you as we chat, I would say Path or Pathalerix. Goldie's good too, but like, I've gone by Path and Pathalerix for literally like almost 2 decades. And then people always shorten it to Path. Yeah. When will I drop the IRL Gold Locked Alberta video? You know, I was thinking that. You guys watch GeoWizard? He does his like straight line missions. It's such the same vibe. Not the same vibe, but like that kind of challenge idea is so fun. Yeah, his GeoWizard's videos are fire. Wait, I have A and S keybound. What do I move with? I use my mouse to move, and I use Q and E to strafe. So Q is strafe left, E is strafe right, and W is forward. But then I turn by holding either strafe or forward and holding my right mouse button down and moving, which just allows for like better PvP movement. Yeah, like it's just how I've played for the longest time. Yeah, he's got a lot of good videos, GeoWizard. Oh yeah, yeah, Jagger. Same vibe, different setup. All right, I'm gonna craft some of these, and I have some food in the fridge. I'm gonna run and just grab some food to eat while we smith some stuff here. So we'll get going on some of these. But I'll just run up and grab it real quick. Let's see here. There we go. Okay. BRB. Oh, how do I press insert? That is a mouse button, like a side mouse button. Yeah. Okay. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sir YOLO Swag, thank you for the prime. Let's get that good copper bar ASMR going, eh? How would an IRL gold locked even work? I feel like it's kind of like Ryan Trahan's series. You know what I mean? Do we have a Discord or a list of add-ons that I use? I do. I just made a Discord yesterday, but I have to work on the verification process because right now it's on my Twitch and YouTube as like a link, so you can join it, but I have to go in and authorize everyone to comment. And I don't have a list of add-ons yet. I need to make a video, or even like a Discord comment about it. That could be good. Yeah. We got some chicken and rice, salsa, tomatoes, and corn over here. Really good. Yeah, gold locked IRL. Can't leave your house until you buy a new house. Is this the next 15 meals, or will I have something in between? I'll definitely have something in between. It'll probably be like my next couple lunches. I have like 2 lunches a day. I eat breakfast, like lunch, and then dinner. So it'll probably be like my lunches, but for breakfast I have something else, and then for dinner I'll have something else. But it's just tasty. Squirrel, why are the copper totals different between the farming update and the mining menu? So the way retail works now, in Goldilocks Banked, I have some copper ore. And it lets you smelt from the bank. So some of this is stuff I had in the bank that's available for smelting. And Glitch, the grind's going well. We're like 3 or 4 hours into the grind, having a little lunch break while Goldilocks smelts, and then we'll get back out there. We're not done by any means today. Yep. He's listening to the gold as he smelts. Yeah, we'll have to stop by the bank too. I might quickly get a blacksmith hammer.
Need help? Go with honor.
Because we still have engineering, and I'll craft a few of these. I don't know what this guy's making. Doesn't say. Can you guys see Boo right now? Because he's like right here. Boosif. I think he was just out of cam that whole time. Like, you can't see him right now. That's funny. Let's see if I can get him over. Hey, Boo. Oh. While we make some copper bolts. Hey, buddy. LC stand with the cat sticker. See if we can get a meow into the mic here. Boo, what do you think? You like copper ore? Bolts? Bars? There we go. There we go. He just loves cut. He's like the cuddliest cat I've ever had. Big attention guy. He's heavy though. Look at this guy. Oh yeah, I don't know if you can hear him purring. That might be hard to pick up on the mic. I think he's been a bit annoyed that I've been ignoring him while streaming. Alright. That's a weird looking raccoon. Honestly fair. Honestly fair. Now the question is, do we finish crafting these now or just craft them later? Because I'm done eating now, so we can get back to farming. Yeah, Karina's getting hit. Your cat heard mine and jumped up onto your desk to see what the sound was. That's funny. I like that. Action filming at its finest, eh? I thought we'd get more fishing crates. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I thought we'd find so many more floating debris. What do I think about archaeology farms? I haven't got the chance to do any because there's no archaeology trainers in my zones. But I think that they might be okay. Like, even if they're not like the best gold per hour, we grasp at whatever we can in these zones, right? So I think once we unlock one, it'll be okay. Let me just see. Wow, archaeology trainers. pull this on screen here. So yeah, I think they're just in the major cities, unfortunately. So I don't think we're gonna be able. Ah, yeah, that's too bad. Because if they're just in the major cities, we might not be able to do them. Total viewer fragment sells for a lot. We'll have to think, because if there is literally no other archaeology trainers, yeah. Because right now we're not using major cities to unlock things, but if there's only archaeology trainers in the major cities, that would be a good argument for having them be unlockable. So we'll have to think about it. So yeah, I think it's a possibility. One thing I'm kind of worried about is if we get Burning Steps next, the lowest level ore in Burning Steps, what if we don't have a high enough mining level to mine it? You know what I mean? That could be a problem. Did I hear about the cheese factory that exploded in France? Debris was everywhere. Debris. That's good. You can mine it. They changed it a while back. So you can just mine it with whatever level you have. Oh, okay. You just might not get as much from it. So you'd have to like level up. And you get more and more as you level up to like the current level. Thanks, Drax. Yeah, I think we'll think about level or unlocking the cities whenever we have the ability to. Because yeah, if there's no archaeology trainers outside of the cities, it kind of, it's not like we're waiting to get one. I could have sworn there was one in like Blasted Lands or something though. But I guess there isn't. Our timer for row is 24 minutes and dropping. Dracus LTU, hello Goldlocked. Love the YouTube videos. And thank you. You get a combinable bits of ore. Oh, okay. So we'll be okay if we get into Burning Steps. We can't. If we don't have the skill necessarily to mine it, we'll just get like components of it. How much is the token right now? It's gone from 200. Oops, it stopped. It's gone up like 9,000 today. It's 287. This morning it was 278. So it's 270, 287 right now. Yeah, thanks. We need all the luck we can get over here. So after these, we'll go ahead and do a bank run because our bags are full. And then we'll get back out onto the farm. I'm also kind of hyped for Dunmorrow. Whew. There's an archaeology trainer in Theramore. Ooh, we synced up with him.
Hey there.
/ nod.
Certainly.
Alright. Let's get back out of there. Let's get back farming. Yeah, Webley, I think people are using tokens to buy Midnight pre-release, so the value's gone up. That's okay. We won't shy away from the challenge. I will go to the bank, though. Because I'm going to put the fishing crates in here.
Might be with you.
We only got 2. I'm going to leave 1 just so we have it on the thing.
Might bless you.
We'll leave the stacks of copper. I do have to go full cam to repost real quick. Run post scan. Good. It takes about 4 tokens to buy midnight. That's quite a bit. By the way, in Europe, I made your 100 chest thing and someone bought your mace for 50k. Well, grats. What kind of mace did you get from it? It's so random, like, what you get from those things. Open up the mailbox, cam only. Sorry. Alright. All other. I'm just seeing what's sold here. Very good. Can I do the muscle flex? Oh wait, I guess I gotta go back on cam only for auction house. There we go. I don't know, the muscle flex. Whew, kind of scary. It's a little bit. I don't know. It might not fit on the camera. Probably would have to go all the way back here, and I don't know if I can do that. I'm just joking. Alright, we'll post these up, and then we'll get back out there. Koala Chat shirt off. Well, I'm not just going to take my shirt off. Alright. But...
Need help?
Well, you know, exactly. Jaeger gets it. Yeah, 10 gifted for a flex, 100 for the pump cover. We'll probably do gym streams one day, though, so that'll be a good way to hit him with the flex. You're going to take more than the shirt off? No. No, no, no. We already took the shirt off of Goldie. Isn't that enough? Like, look at him. Yeah, the chests drop a lot more from the floating debris for sure.
Be careful.
Okay, I just want to make sure we're going to drop some of these
Greetings.
into things that we don't need. I'll probably vendor that stuff. Let's get back out there. Goldie isn't real? Yeah, it's true. He is real, though, in my heart. X8 Man, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Alright. So we're back onto that grind. I think for now the shirt will remain... Nice, afraid not. Will remain firmly on the chest here. Ooh. These guys are probably doing their fishing dailies. I respect it. Funny thing, when you started this challenge, a lot of people started things like Dungeon Locked. Yeah, it's been cool to see other kind of like Snowflake type World of Warcraft series come through. I definitely wasn't the first one. Like, Nabal's Zone Locked predates Goldbound. But I was definitely heavily inspired by RuneScape creators for the ideas. and then seeing the guys in WoW that are doing it too. All right. Grumpy Dwarf. Hi, I also play drums. I do have a drum kit in the back. I play very casually. I set them back up because I wanted to start playing Clone Hero on the drums. Hey, Jaeger with on YouTube, the one gifted membership. Thank you. Let's see who it goes out to in the YouTube chat. But yeah, so I've been playing a little bit of the drums in my spare time. I want to do I bought a cord to connect from my drums to my computer to play Clone Hero, but I haven't set it up yet. No worries, man. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Helps to get you through your work day. It's a fun way to chill, right? We're just having today's a very laid back kind of farm day, so I'm glad you're enjoying. Yeah, and then during COVID, my brother and I, we really got into the kind of like jam sessions. So he would play guitar and I'd play drums. Done for the weekend, Peter. Heck yeah. Friday, woohoo. Chris, I do have a face. Yesterday was our first stream with the cam on. Set up the cam, so we're trying to be, you know, a real streamer YouTuber. And if we're gonna be streaming more, we gotta have the cam on. So there we go. What's the plan for the weekend, Peter? Now that you're done work for the week, anything on the schedule? Do I play raid tomorrow? Well, good luck. Koala. Do I play anything other than MMOs? I play, as far as like time in game, the most I've played another game would be League of Legends, but I haven't really played League that much lately. And other than that, like Minecraft. But I'm very much an MMO player. So like World of Warcraft and RuneScape has the vast majority of my total gameplay time. Yeah, we do have a Discord now, but I have to work on the automated verification process. So once you join, I'll have to go on tonight and like give everyone verified status. Favorite champ in League? Ooh, I go back and forth on that one. Right now, I play Singed a lot. Like, that Singed is kind of like my top lane. I proxy farm on Singed. But in the past, I one-tricked Vladimir. Zeno, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Yeah, Singed is fun to play. Tarek Enjoyer here. Fair enough. Yeah. I don't think I've queued up a match of League, though, for probably 5 months. It's been a while. Yeah, you Samston one-tricked Zillion back before the item rework, eh? I've never really gotten into him. I've played him like a little bit here and there, like whenever I was maybe like A-ramming or something, but I never really played Zillion as a main champ. Back when I played mid lane, I did a lot of like Zed, Ahri, LeBlanc, Karthus, Ziggs. Those were like kind of my mid laners. That was like season 3 though. Old Graves. Any thoughts on the upcoming in development MMOs like Ashes of Creation or Project Ghost? I'm always excited for them, but nothing quite gets there like WoW does for you. I I haven't really been keeping in touch with like the new MMO hype. Maybe 10 years ago, I was really on the MMO hype back when like Guild Wars 2 was coming out and all that stuff. But lately, if something's big, I'll probably give it a try. But otherwise, I mostly just stick around for WoW and just hang out on WoW. Henry Chapal. Yeah, that's the cool thing about certain League of Legends champions. Even if they're simple, they can have such a high skill cap because it's all situational. It's all knowing where to be, when to be, and when not to be there. So even a basic champion, the metagame knowledge is massive. That's kind of why I like Singed, because like you're not really playing the mechanics of him. You're playing when to be on the map, what times to be on the map. You're playing lane control, lane timing, things like that. I really like that part of the game. Been waiting for the WoW killer for 20 years now. Yeah. Guild Wars 2 was largely hyped as the WoW killer, wasn't it? To be fair, I played it a lot when it came out. It was a lot of fun. But then my account got hacked, and I never made a new one. I also played Star Wars The Old Republic. I do kind of want to jump in. I just got that feeling of wanting to jump into a new MMO. I love MMOs though, so that's just the way it is. I am feeling though a classic hardcore playthrough pretty soon. I can just feel it in my bones. Yeah. Guild War 2 got a lot better over the last couple of years too? Interesting. How so? Like what did they add or change? Ooh, I also did play Elder Scrolls Online ESO for a bit. That one was fun. It is fun to jump into those other games, right? Webley, you would watch a hardcore streamer series? Fair enough. I'll probably be posting my... and continuing the Expedition Nessingwary on my main channel, and I'll probably stream some of it too in the probably next week, so we'll have a little bit of hardcore content there. Oh, you died on your self-found paladin another month, level 57. Oh man, RIP, I'm sorry. That's a hard one to swallow. That's a lot of time. How much slash played was that? Oof. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. That's rough. Yeah, like all these other MMOs, I played them for the leveling experience, but I never really played endgame in anything except for WoW and RuneScape. It is fun playing a new MMO, though, with like a different visual appearance, right? That's what I like about some of their MMOs. Like, Guild Wars 2 just had a beautiful world. Like, exploring Guild Wars 2 is just enjoyable, even if, like, the gameplay wasn't that great. Like, I just like looking around, cranking the graphics settings. Doodly-doo, still grinding. Solid lift time for some beef and rice. We just had some chicken and rice, so 100%. Get it. Yeah. Yeah, WoW is just so special for leveling, especially classic WoW. I love classic WoW leveling. Yeah, you guys are making me want to level up a hardcore character. Might be good for some evening streams. That'd be fun. Yeah, I never played Wildstar myself. Okay, how long can I stay on my mount to get to the back here? I fear that I might have just stolen it from that druid. That's my bad. But I guess, you know, maybe you should spec rogue. That's why you don't spec rogue right there. Because I have the faster the faster pulls. Sorry, dude. Just go. He'll be okay though, because he can just go farm some herbs without dismounting. He'll be all okay. Koala, you're waiting for the second wind on hardcore servers to come back? Yeah. I'm down for, if the hype ever comes back to hardcore, I would, to be fair, I was just saying I'm gonna make probably like level hardcore anyways, but it would be cool if there was more hype around it too. Because I have my Hematrix. He's my hardcore character series. I did like a little test video on my alt channel, and I'm probably gonna bring it over to my main channel. But the premise is he's beast, basically. He's a long lost descendant of Hemet Nessingwary, and to prove himself to his rite of passage, he has to level 1 to 60, killing only beasts, and he has to kill them 100 at a time. So I have to kill like 100 boars, 100 whatever, and then at level 30 or level 20 it goes to 200. So I think what I'm going to do is make episode 2 and combine it into one video with episode 1 and just put it on the main channel. Maybe. I don't know. It would be a lower cadence than Goldbound. But I think it was well enough received that people kind of wanted it on the main channel. So we might do that. But I'll probably stream that for sure. But that'll be a Twitch-only stream, so if you're on YouTube and you want to make sure you're catching that, then you might want to follow on. You might want to follow on Twitch. Let's see what we got here. Hunting rifle. What's the 6-minute countdown for? That is for Row the Silent. So we're gonna make our way back up to Row. Ooh, that's Duskwood. Jeez. I thought I was up here for some reason. I almost crossed the river. Yikes. Do I have a link for that channel? I don't have a link, but it's called Path's Archive. If you search Expedition Nessingwary, you should find it. The pilot episode is a short one. I just want to kind of see the vibes and see how I liked it. It was a lot of fun to make, so I think I'll probably stream some more leveling on it and then work it into a full video. Black Madness. Yeah, basically we're locked into Elwyn until we earn enough gold to purchase a WoW token, which we did get one. So then we unlocked Redridge. So right now we're locked in Redridge and Elwyn until we get our next WoW token, and then we'll spin a randomizer to get any other connected zone after. That's the Cole's notes to the challenge. And the WoW token price is always changing, right? So it's 286,000 gold right now. But that's the TLDR of the current challenge series. The first one took about 6 days played. Right now we're on 10 days, 14 hours played, and we're at 135k. But we may or may not have a good amount of gold in the mailbox. We'll see. Officially, we're about 140k away from WoW token, but we have a lot of gold, or some gold in the mailbox, right? Because we pretty much only open up the mailbox for the YouTube video, and we post a YouTube video every 2 weeks. So right now we're about a week, like the last video was last Saturday, so we're a week away from the next mailbox clear still. But we just went full time on the content this week, so we've played a lot more this week than we have before. So hopefully, you would hope our progress increases since we're playing more. Yeah. Oh, there's a silver bag. From doing the mailbox clear to editing the video and having it out, you turn it in around in a couple of days. My process, I kind of edit throughout the week, so I've already got a lot or a good amount of the next video edited. And then when I do the mailbox opening, it's usually like the day before the video releases. And then the video is like 100% done except for the mailbox segment. And then I film the mailbox segment, edit it, put it on upload schedule. So the video is usually completely edited before like a day out, but then I film the mailbox usually like the day before release. Yeah. Chunky, now with the content dream, would I consider making the mailbox opening smaller video every 7 days instead of with a usual 2-week schedule? I think I'll see as we progress how much progress I make in each week. Because I would like to have the unlocks more frequent on the videos. But if we're making like a lot of progress, I might do more frequently. But I also have... I'll probably move for now to stay on the two week cadence, but every now and then have like a third episode in the month or like a one-off video in the month as well. It just gives me more flexibility to make some other content as well. How much is elemental water worth? 1 gold. All right, not that much. So Row, there we go. We got him. We got Row the Silent down. You guys already know what's going to happen here. So we jump up on the cauldron. And we recuperate. And if you're just tuning in, we're really going for the Black Venom Blade. I just saw something in my chat that in my game chat, an auction that may or may not have sold. Good thing I got my cam covering it. Okay, sorry, that distracted me. So we recuperate while we're standing on the cauldron, which theoretically increases the chance of getting a green from Row the Silent. Are you guys ready? Superior Tunic. Oh, that's actually a good one. Superior Tunic of the Aurora. What's it look like? Not a bad look, and not a bad market value, like 1,000 gold. Is there any possibility that you will get the Fires of the Outland box? There is a possibility. I do want to do it eventually. Yeah. What's the shortcut for the dressing room? If you like control left click an item, it shows you what it looks like on you. Yeah. Zeno, you just checked the playtime on the hardcore character. 9 days, 19 hours. That was level 57 Paladin. Oof. Oof. Alright, now we got a 50-minute timer again. Yeah, Fires of the Outland box, like the TCG packs, exactly. Those are the ones that have the chance at the Spectral Tiger. To open up for a video and stream. Because I would just, it would be so fun for me to do. And I think it would be pretty hype for content. Even just like getting the box and opening one every now and then. Both are good options. Yeah, some of the other boxes do have a chance at the Tiger, but like the Archives does. I know that. But I do think it's a much lower chance. A series of shorts, 1 pack per day until you hit the mount. Well, the drop rate per pack is like 1 in 285, so it could be a long time. Or it could be 1. It could be first pack, get the mount. WoW version of should I open or should I keep it sealed? Yeah, exactly. I think each individual pack is like $100. That's crazy. Yeah, but each of those Outlands packs is like 100 bones. I guess some Pokemon packs are way more though. What's the drop rate on WoW tokens? I don't know. Like 1 in 5. I just went through some RL stuff for the last 2 hours. What did you miss? What did you miss in the last 2 hours, guys? Anything crazy? Let's see here. We actually have gotten quite a few rares tagged. Oh yeah, so Null Feaster we can't actually kill. Look at this. Look how hard he hits us. Like he's gonna kill me if I don't vanish here. Yeah, we leveled up. We had the cat on stream. Both the cats were on stream at one point. Dog was on stream. Did some smelting, got some loot. It's just been a good day. Good progress day, you know? We're slowly ticking away at the gold toll. Today I guess I can tell you exactly how much we've looted today. In total item value is like 21,400 gold. That's across transmog, frayed knots, copper ore, all that stuff. We'll take out one prowler, see what they drop. Nothing crazy. Cash stack is at 135k. And WoW token's gone up like 10k while we're live today. It's at 286 now. It was like 278 this morning. Hydroxy, yeah. I didn't know that those quest mobs phased out once you finished the quest. So unfortunately I did complete the quest before I knew about any of the farms for them. So that's a bit of an L. Have you ever played around with buying and selling tokens, day trader styles? Well, the problem is, like, if I buy a token on the auction house, it becomes soulbound. So I can only put it onto my account for BattleNet currency or game time. And then to like sell a token, technically, you have to buy it with real currency. Those are the only tokens that can be sold. And then they can only be bought once by someone with gold. So it's hard to hold it as like a stock. Yeah, once we get a dungeon, it's going to be fun to farm those. 100%. Lame Paw the Whimperer. Oop, this guy missed it. Sorry, guy. If you set up a Bitcoin mine on your graphics card, you can sell partial coins for real money, then use that real money to buy WoW tokens. Infinite game time. Well, you know the real way to get infinite game time is you make a YouTube series about trying to farm a WoW token, and then while you're trying to farm that WoW token, you get yourself in a position where you can just go full time play World of Warcraft all day. Pretty min-max. Would recommend. But then, to be fair, you do have to farm copper ore all day. Which is actually pretty fun. I'm surprised we've only gotten 10 frayed knots today. There we go. Yeah, we will have to use the WoW tokens eventually, because I think they cap at 10 in your bag. A lot of the rares in Elwyn only really drop these crappy bags, but kind of still fun taking them down every now and then. The millennials crave the mines. It's a long grind in these zones, but it's just so satisfying when we unlock a new one and discover new things, right? Like, that's the thing. Even though it's just, like, so many hours of this, like, copper ore, imagine once we're getting, like, thorium. That's gonna feel so good. Oh. Chills. Just absolute chills. Use the tokens to buy midnight. Yeah. Yeah, Matt, that makes sense. Because you're buying it with, like, when you use gold to buy a WoW token, I can put this on my account for, like, real currency. Now, it's BattleNet balance, so I can only use that for, like, BattleNet services. And not even BattleNet items. Like, I can't order physical goods. It's just like electronic goods. But every single token someone bought with real money, right? So it does blur the lines a little bit. Iron ore is also worth a lot, yeah. There we go, that was a good shot. Would it not be faster to farm the humanoid mobs all grouped up in one area? Well, we've pretty much gotten all, like, most of the transmog that we want. So, like, we have 500 transmog items posted. So while we're waiting for those to sell, like, this is the best continuous gold. Plus, the humanoids, if you kill them over and over and over, there is a little bit like a open world loot bug in World of Warcraft right now, where you stop getting a lot of the drops after like 3 minutes. Ultimate dude, but when I unlock Blackrock Depths and Molten Core, it's gonna be chef's kiss. It could be the next zone that we unlock. So Laz, I'm sorry, but you did miss Dalgal. I can, if you really want, I could call her over though. She may or may not come. There's no guarantees. In her defense, she just hears me talking all day. So sometimes she comes, sometimes she doesn't. Alright, so I'll try calling her. Stella? Stella, come here. We'll see if she responds. She might be sleeping. Stella? I'm sorry, I don't think she's coming. We did go for a pretty good walk today. Oh. Oh, she's coming. Stella, you coming? I heard her. I guess she bailed. I heard her walking around, but she just went and laid back down. Maybe next time. Yeah, we have her bed there, so sometimes she'll go sleep there. But we do need to get some pet emojis. Dogs and cats. How long am I going to farm for? Oh, a little while longer, I think. Oh, there we go. Raging. Gifted emoji. Matt, is I'm making you want to go back to play WoW? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not bad. It's a fun game to play. You should try it. Rejoin World of Warcraft. A lot of our auctions are expiring right now. Why aren't the Stormwind boats in the randomizer? They will eventually, but right now they do go off into different expansions. So right now we're just in classic expansions, or like classic zones. Alright, let's see if we have any of our rares back up. Row won't be back up for a while, but maybe some of the other ones. Yeah, we got quite a bit of item value here today. Very good. We'll take out a couple of these guys too. Make sure you're staying hydrated out there. If you got water, cheers. Yo, the new Chris with a Twitch Prime. Thank you. I do want to take out a few mobs. Maybe we do a bit of... Well, we're having a really good run here. Really good run here on the consistent farms. Maybe we'll keep it down. Let's see what Yowler's got, though. Matt, that's always the hard part. When you get back into WoW, you gotta convince the friends to play. It's just so much better. Reckless23 with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Now, do we go into this mine? Nah, we'll leave that mine out for now. Get after the copper. Ooh, you're ripping a green zero sugar monster? That's always good. What do you guys think some future zone farms are going to be? Like, do you guys know of any secret farms in any of the zones around where we are? Because I'm always all ears. Zul'Gurub. Like the raid / dungeon area? That'd be good. Spellforce Rod and Stranglethorn. Black Lotus, yes. In Badlands, farming the beasts in a specific spot in Ultimate and then skinning them for leather. What leather do they get? Because that could be fun. I really like skinning farms. It's just like... It's just never that great in retail on lower level zones. About 20k in 30 minutes in Zul'Gurub. That sounds really good. Is that from a full clear or is that like trash clearing? Am I worried about getting trolled by like having a fan killing me? No, I don't have war mode on, so Horde couldn't attack me here. So that won't be a problem. They could theoretically kill all the mobs around me, which might be a bit annoying, but I'd probably just go farm something else. Ooh, what a question. Has Goldie ever died? Oh, back to back? 3 in a row? No. That was good, though. Good question. Has Goldie died? Yep, maybe. Ever considered using a level sync with a trial account to cause the phase to reset rare spawns? You'd have to group up, though, right? Like, I'd have to group up with someone, which I don't want to do on the solo self-found type of vibe. Because yeah, I was thinking about like phases and layers. Like I could do that, but it's just a little bit like little less solo, I guess. Hey Ariana, hey, wife's birthday was great. Yeah, we had a good picnic, beer tasting, pizza. Really great night. Yeah. Looking forward to the weekend too. It'll be a good one. My brother and my sister-in-law are coming over. Gonna hang out. Imagine talking about pizza and I'm over here hungry at 9 p.m. Sorry. Yeah. Oh yeah, golden pearls and swamp too from the clamshells. I wonder, a lot of these things I remember them, but I don't know how much they sell for nowadays. They could be very good. Did I say steps? I mean sister-in-law. Yeah. Exactly, Luke. Yeah, see what we can do all solo. I mean, theoretically, it wouldn't be the worst, but yeah. Because yeah, the clams in our current zones give us iridescent pearls, but I think the gold pearls sell for quite a bit more, right? Goldthorn. Yeah. Some of those rare herbs will be good too. How much gold do I have on my main? I don't know right now. I think I only have like 800k on Path right now. I was sitting around 3 mil and I just kind of like buy tokens to pay for WoW time, and I haven't been farming on Path in a while, so I think it's about that much. Might be more. Yeah. This expansion, I've actually been doing like a lot of current content. How are we getting transmog items? Do they drop from mobs, just the green items, or what? Yeah, so a lot of different areas. We get them from mobs and rares for transmog. Some of them we craft. Some of them we get from fishing crates, yeah. But like we get them from all over the place, yeah, for sure. Badukis, yeah, we are thinking about potentially opening up alts for professions, but it would be under some pretty strict rules if we did that. In the next video, I'm going to talk about that, and we're going to put it to a vote. Yeah, so we'll see. Wheel spin for the profs gained. I do like the wheel spin randomizer aspect. It's fun. I don't know. Like objectively, it would be better for content to like pick the zone myself, but I just really like the randomizer. Cause it's just, yeah, it adds a cool element to it. Yeah, the idea would be like the alt that I'm playing around with would be like a warband alt and would only receive items from Goldie, and they would only craft for Goldie and send them back to the warband bank. And my idea is that if we ever unlock a zone, or when we unlock a zone like Dunmorrow that has it's a starting zone, then we would get an alt from that zone, like a dwarf, who would then be a warband member of Goldie that would be able to craft for Goldie. That's the idea for alts, because the problem is, down the road, if we want to start gathering up rare recipes for crafting, we can't really get rare recipes on Goldie because we have to unlearn professions so frequently. So we would end up just selling the rare patterns, which wouldn't be the worst thing, but it is kind of fun to craft them too. There'll be a Goldbound, yeah. There we go. Ooh, fingerless gloves, let's go. Heck yeah. Fingerless gloves actually like are pretty sick. Flingus, how to manage my old job in terms of moving to full-time content creation. Straight up gave your 2 weeks. A little more nuanced, like my previous job requires a bit more notice. I gave 6 weeks, and then helped with the transition period. When did I start playing WoW? Try the gloves on. Soul bind them? No thanks. No. I can look at them though. They are fingerless gloves. Thanks, man. Yeah. But yeah, when did I start playing WoW? I don't know the exact date, but it was the end of Burning Crusade, start of Wrath of the Lich King. So like, I leveled during Burning Crusade, but I didn't hit max level until the early part of Wrath. So that's kind of when I started. Since I'm a path kind of guy, have I played any PoE? I actually haven't. It's something that I would definitely try out, but I haven't played it at all myself. But it looks fun. Looks cool. I'm definitely open to playing other games eventually. But World of Warcraft, you got to admit, World of Warcraft is a lot of fun to play. So I play a lot of it. I was really hoping to get a lot more fish chests, so I might do a bit more fishing, just like straight up later. You used to be the third richest person on your server in Wrath. 4 characters with both Travelers and Chopper, then Blizzard decided to make them account bound. Jeez. Oh yeah, back in the day, yeah, it was like character specific mounts. I remember that, yeah. That's crazy. Then they made it account bound and it's just like you wasted 4 of them. Or 3 of them. Oof. So these guys are kind of cool because these are quest mobs. So if you kill them, it resets their pocket. So this is actually a good spot to farm. If you're ever like wanting to farm frayed knots more AFK. Like sometimes if I'm watching YouTube in the background, I'll do this because it's like they just free feed you mobs to pickpocket. I won't hang out here too long, but we'll get one more reset of them. There we go, we got a frayed knot. We could also stay here until we... Oh, okay. One day I want to stay here until we roll the triple frayed knot, which is you pickpocket all of them, and you get a frayed knot from all of them. I don't know what the chances on that, but it could take all day, so we're not doing that today. Do I know any rope jokes? I'm afraid not. Can we see some hardcore? I have some hardcore pending, for sure. For sure. A fine scimitar? I thought that'd be worth more. Like, those look really good. What? That looks really cool. Like, I might equip that. I'm equipping that. Yeah, we're done. Look at that. Oh, wow. That looks cool. Wear those and farm the fiery enchant? Yeah. This would actually look so cool. Oh, I can't do that. This would actually look so cool enchanted. I could probably, like... I haven't really played around with enchanting at this level because it's just not really good for gold. But I could level up enchanting to get some enchants on my items to make them kind of look cool. Someone said that the stream quality went down. Is that the case? Sometimes I know on YouTube for individual people it will like go down. You got to refresh, but if it's down on Twitch and YouTube, let me know and I could try to troubleshoot it. Fine there. Okay. It might just be on one person's end then. I might just need a little refresh. Cool, cool. Looks like it's good on a lot of ends here. At least on Twitch, it looks like it's good. YouTube might be lagging behind for some reason. I have YouTube set to lowest latency possible because I don't like the long delay on the chat and the stream. So hopefully that's not a problem. Running 10 times stockades and then disenchanting the blues. Not bad. I can't quest it all right? No, I can quest, but only if the quests are fully completable within my own zone. So I've finished all the quests here in Redridge that I can, but I do have some from Redridge and Elwyn that like send me to Westfall, so I can't complete these until I go into Westfall. So that's the only restriction on quests. They have to be completable within my current zones. How much do Greater Eternal Essences sell for on the auction house? Yeah, I can't wait to solve the mystery of the Westfall murders. What zone am I excited for? I'm excited for Westfall. Big time. How did we get to level 72? Just from mining and your zone quests? Yeah, mining, zone quests, and up until level 70, the zones scaled with me. So I got XP from everything, like a lot more XP from everything. Whereas now we just get 110 XP per node. But also the battle pet trainers give me XP for beating them. Is zone scaling tuned and normal in retail? It is tuned, yeah. You have to turn it on. Like you talk to Chromie in Stormwind, like turn on Chromie time to scale to different zones. But I think by default it is on, but it'll stop at level 30 unless you turn on Chromie time to Cataclysm, in which case it will scale up to level like 69. Nice. It's honestly like I don't even know. This is just like, it's just so much, the scaling. It does scale and it's weird. Yeah. It's kind of hard to understand for myself. I don't know all the nuances of it, but once I hit level 70, everything went back to level 30 and I could one-shot everything. I think Westfall has the macaw in the dungeon. Yeah, I think it has a pet in the dungeon. So there'll be a lot of good stuff to farm in Westfall. And in Dead Mines. Alright, I'm going to go in here and take some of the ore. What the? There we go. Because there is usually a little bit of silver ore hiding in here. So it's usually worth... Well, maybe not. Either way. Oh, come on. Nice. Stock short sword. Oh, actually, so I want to re-equip my Pale Skinner. I equipped the Pale Skinner that was epic. So I want to... There we go. No, I have those two. Duskwood has some nice mining spots, and you can even get gold. Yeah, that's the nice thing with the higher level zones. We start getting some really... some more and more rare... nodes. Like mining gold, yeah. Like gold ore. There we go. Clearing out this thing like no other. Jump the whole thing. Nice. And even if you don't have this, the grappling hook, you can still jump up this. And if you're very... There we go. It's actually a hard jump, but we've gotten a little bit better at it. Good. Now we'll head back out into the actual Red Ridge zone. Did we determine whether or not you're allowing yourself to go into Swamp of Sorrows next roll? Yes, I have Swamp of Sorrows accessible through the Red Ridge Pass here. Because I can get up to this... So this path is definitely in Red Ridge, which leads right into Swamp. You can't technically walk up this, like, ridge, but I can use my grappling hook to get onto the ridge and then walk into Swamp, so I'm saying it's in. Yeah. Yeah, some of these gray items sell as transmog items to collectors who want the like the 100% completionist for like appearances and stuff. Yeah. You just don't like Sunken Temple and don't want to spend a couple of weeks there. Fair enough. Although now that we're full time, the unlock should be a lot faster between, like, in the episodes. Like, it shouldn't be as many episodes per zone. Because I just have more time to play now. Oh, Squiddick. So he had already tagged him, so we both get the kill, which is pretty min-max. Oh, yeah, I'll give him help with that one, too. Defender bracers. Those aren't bad. Those aren't bad. Is that a WoW token? Is this spoilers for the next episode? It is a WoW token, but this is the one that we got getting out of Elwyn. Yeah. The solid stone, we don't actually... I haven't been selling it all. Like, I keep a lot of it. I have 10,000. Just because it's, like, a really easy way. I keep it in the bank because we unlearn, like, engineering and stuff so often. It's an easy way to boost my level back up by crafting a whole bunch of the stuff that requires rough stone. So I just leave it in the bank. But, like, it does sell for something. Yeah, it's rough stone and coarse stone. Let's see over here. Yeah, it's rough stone. We don't have solid stone at this point. Red Lightning, hello. All right. Mailbox dancing. That's if we get really stuck. Sam, thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. There's a copper vein in there. I will go get it. Elwyn music just hits, doesn't it, though? Like, listen to that. Let me turn it up a bit. Thanks, Sam. Appreciate you popping into the stream and hitting the Twitch Prime. Oh, such good music. Oh, that's nostalgia music right there. What's the rule on the Dark Moon Fair since it's coming soon? I don't have access to it yet. I want to do a standalone Darkmoon Fair unlock, but it'll have to line up with like the calendar. On when I want to unlock, like if I unlocked a new zone here, I might do a quick Darkmoon Fair lock. But it's just such a good zone that I won't use it for like Red Ridge or Elwyn. Otherwise, the gold per hour is just too good. Like honestly, what I'll probably do is stock up on like the Darkmoon Firewater for myself once I have the zone, and then not really use it for a gold farm down the road. Yeah. Yeah, because Darkmoon Fair makes your gathering speed faster. The Darkmoon Firewater makes your gathering speed faster. Nice, afraid not. So if we stock up on that during the Darkmoon Fair, it'll be really good. That way, whenever we're farming, we can just use it. But I probably will do like a full 0 to WoW token only in Darkmoon Fair, but I want it to be right after we finish one. Have I thought of a way to get into stockades? Yes. Would you like to hear it? I'll share it with you. So, out of all of our next zones, only Duskwood does not have a dungeon. And in classic Duskwood had a quest that had to go get the hand of Dextrin Ward. So there's a quest from Duskwood to go do stockades. So we're saying Duskwood unlock stockades. That way, we guarantee a dungeon on the next roll, and it lines up with the lore. So that's what we're gonna do. Duskwood equals stockades as well. So I think that's pretty reasonable. Red Ridge did have a stockades quest too, yeah. But I would feel bad doing it now. I feel like if I said, oh yeah, Red Ridge at this point in time, if I said Red Ridge unlock stockades, it would look like cope. Like trying to get out faster. But if I say it before I roll, it's better. What about professions and alts? We're still thinking about it. And in the next video, we're going to do a poll on if we want to have like a Goldbound warband when we unlock a new starting zone, like Dunmoreau, to maybe have an alt from that. Yeah. Yeah, and ooh, this guy is a freaking beast. Oh my gosh, dude. What the heck? I kind of want to kill him, but I also kind of want to see what he's doing. Ooh, okay, well, first I'm going to go do Motherfang, actually. Imbued bracers? Anything good? Anything good? 100 gold. That monk was going hard. Oh my gosh. Like, what is he doing? Wouldn't Dunmoreau be 2 alts? Arguably, yeah, because there's gnomes and dwarfs, but I would probably just say 1. 2 seems a little OP. I think it also depends. These worn leather vests are crazy, eh? I think it also depends when in the series we get it. Because then the only other starting zone is going to be... Can we even get Tedrasil, or the Night Elf one? Because isn't that like Old World? I don't know. We'll see. Is there a rule where you need to unlock... When you unlock a new zone, you need to have... Sorry. Is there a rule when you unlock a new zone how much time you need to spend in it compared to others? Example, 10 zones spend at least 25% time in the new zone. Kind of like a soft rule. So it'll largely be like how I did Red Ridge, where the first like video or two is pretty much like all like learning the farms of the zone, trying to optimize the zone to the best I can. And then once we've kind of like squeezed out all the best farms in there, then we'll kind of spread back out to some of our other zones. So it will be like when we unlock a zone, the content will be like pretty much all from that zone, and we'll try to really use those farms. But then like at this point in Red Ridge, we've pretty much explored like all the mobs that we have to offer. So now we're just trying to juice the zones to get as much gold as we can, which is why we're doing like a big loop between both of them. But yeah, I don't have like a set percentage. Susie Sue, you just found the series today. What a fun challenge. Thanks. Hope you're enjoying it. We've got a few episodes out for you to watch now, so that's cool. Yeah, I think the monk in that cave died, guys. Yeah, a zone with a dungeon will be a lot of fun. I think that'll also really open up the disenchanting, like, meta. Is there a fishing farm up here or just a vibe spot? I asked someone the other day, and apparently it's like the Stormwind fishing daily that sends people there. So you have to catch a certain fish from here for the daily. But there's no different fish there than down at the rest of Elwyn. But I think it's just like the easiest spot to get to for the daily or something. Burnt leather gloves. What the heck are those? Well, they look pretty cool, and they have a good item value. Wow. 2.8k. Have I tried fishing up the One Ring? I have it on Path. Is it a BOE? The One Ring? It's BOP, right? There's a fish that only pops up in the Thunder Falls area for daily. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I haven't gotten the One Ring on this character, but I got it on my main, I think for the fishing achievements. Yeah, we do a slash played at the end of each YouTube video, which kind of shows the progress and how much time in each zone. What's the... Oh, let me look it up, I guess. Is it like literally the One Ring? Or is it spelt out? Yeah, the One Ring. Huh. It's worth a lot. Oh, right, because it's fished in Stormwind. So it's major cities and Darkshore. Well, yeah, it's not even in Darkshore, it's 0%. So definitely more of a Westfall farm then, because I can't fish in Stormwind. If you find this ring, you have to go to BRD and throw it into the fire. That's hilarious. Yeah, there's so many ads on Wowhead, it's crazy. Oh, that sound? That was Row the Silent, because we set a timer. We gotta go back to Row, guys. In fact, we gotta speed run it. Come on. All right, min-max the flight. Go back under into the canopy. You don't want to hit a tree branch. He hit a tree branch, you stop to 0. It's terrible. Flying at 705% speed. Oh, it's so fast. Come on, Ro. I'm coming for you. Come on. Oh, he's not up yet. I'm not up yet, guys. We're good. We're good. Don't worry about it. Oh. We already have 2 of those. We already have 2 of those. I guess we can do a little detour. Take down a few of these guys. Ooh, look at that one. The Bookson, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Let's see if we get any loot for you here. Yeah, we need like some kind of a song sound clip for when we gotta just step on the gas. What would be a good one? That wouldn't get me, like, terms of service. Darude Sandstorm, yeah. Because, yeah, it has to be, like, licensed stuff. I can't do, like, non-licensed music, because then the whole YouTube live stream will get taken down. Yeah, because I have Epidemic Sound for music, so if I find something on there that works well, then it would be good. Because Epidemic Sound is like registered to my YouTube channel and my Twitch, so I can use that stuff all freely. So I should find a good clip from that. Ugh. My ears are starting to hurt. How long have I been playing? Oh, 5 hours. That makes sense. Okay. Jeepers. Time flies. So Ro should be spawning any minute here. At this point, I just really, really want to get his weapon before we leave the zone. Check. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Watch this. Ready? That was so delayed. I'm sorry. That was so bad. Oh, that's bad. I'm sorry about that one. That trick shot? That was basically a trick shot. I did the jump before he spawned, jumped back. That's okay. If it drops from that one, that's crazy. All right. Gotta do the ritual. Oh, my heart was beating. Oh man, that was sick though. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, well, that was kill 46 on Ro. We're gonna get it one day. We're looking for the Black Venom Blade from Row. It's worth like 150 to 170k. Just think of all the data you're uploading to Wowhead. That's true. A lot of old world stuff. Are we sure the ritual works? I don't know anymore. What's the blue weapon I have? Oh, that was from questing. That's Keyshawn's dagger. I got that from questing through the zone. I swapped it out because I equipped the Fine Scimitar that we got, just because it looks cool. I also have the Pale Skinner Epic version. Do I ever play Classic Hardcore? You have a guildmate that sounds just like me on Skullrock? I do play Classic Hardcore, but I don't, I'm not on Skullrock or in, like, voice chat on guilds. I play, like, pretty casually on Classic Hardcore, just, like, fun leveling vibes. I am meaning to do, like, a hardcore series, though. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I've not played retail. Is it more hassle and it's worth to have the Dragonflight on all the time? For me, in these zones, it is, because the thing with Dragonflight is you have faster in between nodes, but you use what's called Vigor. So you'll see I have these, like, 6 charges, which allows me to, like, speed up and flap my wings. But you find sometimes when you're mining, if you get a lot of nodes close together, I'll run out of Vigor before I get to another node. And especially when I'm streaming, it's just harder to read chat and use dragon riding than it is to use steady flight. Back in the day, like 3 weeks ago, before they patched mining while flying, it was also way better to do steady flight because you could hover above the ore and mine it while you were flying and it wouldn't dismount you, which you cannot do on dragon riding. But they patched that, so you can't do it on either now. But I kind of just prefer steady flight because it's just easier to control. And if I have to go talk to chat, read chat, I can do that easily. There's a talent that recharges Vigor for gathering. Yeah. I still find it, even with that, it would, I would have situations where I'm running out of Vigor. Yeah, back in the day, 3 weeks ago. Forced respawn, yeah, as far as I'm aware, forced respawn farms, like open world loot tables, are still kind of broken. They're removing Vigor for midnight? That would be kind of cool. I'd be okay with that. Yeah, here I am. My main characters are they're all Alliance. My main's a human paladin named Pathalerix. That's right. I would log out and show you, but then it would show my character screen and it would show you my current character's name, so I could hop on, but I'd have to go full cab for a sec. I do need to do some of the new patch quests on my paladin though. What's the lore behind Pathalerix? Well, it was just like the name of my first character, like quite honestly. Like, I made the character probably now 17, 18 years ago. And it was partially due to, like, a randomizer. I think the randomizer name was, like, something a little bit different, like Pathalerix or something like that. And I just thought, you know what, let's add a little bit to this, and then named it Pathalerix, and it stuck. I've rolled with it. Most of my games I'm Pathalerix. League of Legends I'm not Pathalerix. I think I have a Pathalerix account, but I think it got banned. Or hacked. Or no, I just forgot the login info. I don't know. But on League of Legends, I'm the young. These guys are all down, I guess. Oh, no. My league rank, I am currently unranked. My peak, I think, was season 3 or season 4, and I was like gold 1. And I haven't really pushed since like season 3, season 4. Gragas top main? No. When I was really pushing, I was mid and top, and I would play Vlad, Ziggs, Zed, and LeBlanc as like my main champions. But nowadays, if I queue a game of League, I'm probably doing Singed top lane, proxy farming. Ideally, I'm queuing with my friend who's a mid laner, and then like we coordinate when he's doing ganks or backing, and then I'll go into their base and I'll dual proxy farm. It's so min-max. Alright. Didn't know I was that toxic. I feel like toxic Singed is when you're solo queuing and griefing your own team. Oh, I get what you mean. Do you mean toxic like the poison trail? That's funny. That is funny. I just got that. I'm a bit slow. Because proxy Singe can actually be very beneficial if your mid laner is roaming, right? Because then not only are you getting that XP and gold for your team, but the enemy laner can't push your mid laner's turret because they don't have a wave. So they can't crash it. It's actually just, it's pretty sick. Let me pull up. This is actually going to be pretty embarrassing. What's like the best current League of Legends match history like website? Is it op.gg still? Okay, yes, this is me. This is let's see my match history. Okay, so I haven't even played. Yeah, so okay, season 4 I was gold 4 is what I peaked. I thought it was gold 1 for some reason. And then I played pretty casually, like silver bronze. I'm a pretty bad League of Legends player. Yeah, there's no match history because I just haven't played in a long time, I guess. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I really like the randomizer aspect personally. community poll would be fun for engagement, but I think if it was community poll, I would feel a little not as good about just saying exactly what one I want. Because I feel like if I'm on here every day saying, yeah, I want Westfall next, more people would vote for Westfall, and I'd rather have it randomized. For me, it just adds some spice to it. Right? Nightly's got to get some caffeine and do lower. Good luck with the rest of the farming. Good luck with your lower day. I hope you have a good lift and get some caffeine going. I was just thinking that too. I got two options ahead of me. End stream or go get some caffeine. Because I need my 3 o'clock coffee. I'd probably just go get some caffeine, right? And just keep streaming. Oh yeah, it's Friday after all, right? Just a random 24-hour stream. This unexpected. We would make a lot of gold. Second option. All right. I hear you loud and clear. Oh yeah, I think I'll play some more World of Warcraft. But what I will do to min-max, because we are farming gold, while I go up and get some coffee, or I might honestly just make a pre-workout and drink that. I am gonna be doing some mining, smelting, while I am AFK for a few minutes. It's not gonna be that long, but I'll be right back. I can't do a 24-hour stream though, because my brother and sister-in-law are coming over tonight, but they won't be here for a while. But I don't think they would. To be fair, they probably wouldn't care. But I want to hang out with them, and they're here later tonight. So I'll be back in a few. I'm just gonna get some caffeine. I'll put this up in case anyone comes in and they're a little bit worried about what's going on. This way they know I have a really high-end streaming setup, so that when they're back, they'll know what to expect. So that kind of works for me. I'll be right back. Whoa. All right, I'm back. A lot of... Jeez, we didn't even get it through, like, any of the copper ore. So yeah, we got just a little bit of pre-workout. Sometimes I have pre-workout in the evening, afternoon, instead of a coffee. Because this also has, like, creatine and stuff in it. Alright, I don't know if we'll finish all of the copper smelting here. We'll get back out into the world and farm. Budgoot, yeah, so the mailbox, I haven't opened it all week. So there's definitely more gold in the mailbox, but it's an undisclosed amount. Luke Strafe, you gotta head off. Enjoy the rest of my stream. Thank you. What do I think about the newest creatine research? 20 grams plus a day. I think there's some very good benefits for like the mental energy and whatnot, going higher than like the 5 to 10 grams a day. So days when I have like a lot of mental focus that I need to do, like in my old job, I would take about 15 grams of creatine in the morning, and I felt a lot less of like a crash in the evening. Tall Terrace on YouTube with the Fellow Traveler YouTube subscription membership. Thank you. Greetings. So yeah, I think there definitely is something to the new creatine research. Upwards of 10 grams a day. So right now I take like 10 grams consistent, but I'll do a mega dose on days that I have like a lot of mental work to do. Quirkus, I haven't said exactly what I used to do yet, but that is a bit of a clue, I suppose. I will say this. When we talked about it earlier, I had everyone guess what they think I did. Someone did say it correctly. I just didn't acknowledge it. But a lot of them were incorrect. I think my favorite one was... What was it? I don't know. Anyways, it won't be a secret for long. Squid farmer, yeah. I give you researcher. What kind of research? Yeah, someone said professional kisser. That was funny. I basically still am that. Yeah, what would I research? Engineering? Not a bad guess. My good friend is an engineer. I wonder if he's in the chat. Canadian forestry research on spotted owls. That would be so sick. I wish. Matt thinks either something with children or something in the adult industry. That's weird that those are the two vibes. Yeah, that is strange. Both wrong. Yeah, I'm both wrong. Oh, music is just hitting though. Alright. If we time it right, we'll get, little XT, exactly. The no in between. Between those two jobs, though, What I will say is my wife does one of those. Guess which one? No, yeah, my wife's a teacher. I am not a teacher, though. I am back. Little break. Got some caffeine. Biology would make sense, because if you're doing cell trials or animal research, you need a longer time to finish that up. That's true. To be fair, I teach people to gold farming in a way. I suppose. Although I don't necessarily teach the most efficient ways. If you want the most efficient ways, check out Gold Cap and use code Pathalerix 10 for 10% off. I didn't say you were wrong. I was not in biology. Right, Josh? Just slid that one in there. It's good. But yeah, like if you are actually trying to farm gold, I wouldn't recommend Elwood. Personally. Unless you're trying to do a gold farming challenge where you're locked in one zone and you start in Elwyn, then it works quite well. Researching how to turn lead into gold. Yeah. Quirk is not too bad. Must have been something well paid, got the bag, bought his house, and retired to streaming. Well, keep in mind, my wife also works. So we got the dual income, no kids lifestyle right now. Which does help when making the decision to go full-time content, because we have lower expenses than we might otherwise have, so we can, you know, take a bit more of a risk on it. Finance? I'm not a finance bro. My undergrad was in business, so I took finance, but I didn't work in finance. My investment strategy is buy the index and hold it. Yep. Best zone for dual gathering gold farming? Across all zones in all the World of Warcraft? It's probably one of the current War Within zones, I think. And I'm not too well versed in which ones of those are the best. Day trading stream soon? That would be funny to try. I've never day traded, just try it out for a day. See what happens. Probably wouldn't do very well. But you never know, I could just get lucky. There we go. Ringing Deeps has a lot of veins, but Koresh has unique veins. Yeah, I wouldn't mind hopping onto Pathalerix for like an hour farm session in War Within, because I have Pathalerix is set up with dual gathering. He's got a lot of professional knowledge. I think I can mine and herb while mounted, but I have to get that up even higher. I do want to see what the condor eggs are at. Piggy Lee, yep, that's right. Got the face cam on now. We're a real streamer. I'm a real boy. I figured if we were having a stream schedule, being a bit more full time, I gotta do the face cam, right? YouTube videos won't have the cam in it, but streaming, I think it makes sense. The YouTube stream VODs will, of course, but my edited YouTube videos will just be how they were. Same style. What zone am I the most excited to farm gold in? There's just so many I'm very excited for. Like, Shoals our base, and I'm really excited for that one. I'm also very excited for Pathalerix to get Zul'Farrak. Yeah. Do I save the footage without a cam? So right now, I'm actually streaming on a laptop, so it's not the best, and it starts to lag if I dual record. So I do some, like, I selectively record some segments, like if I'm live. And then I do want to get a better computer, just like to fully record the entire time. And then when I'm not live, like I use OBS, so I have like a replay buffer. So if something happens, I can usually get the clip. But I'm learning the content game as far as the streaming. I never really streamed before, so learning the ins and outs slowly. Exactly, the dink life, dual income, no kid. For a while there, it was really busy, but we were living the tink life. Triple income, no kid. But then I quit my other job, so now it's back to dual. It was like 12 to 14 hour days, though. Trying to do the YouTube and the other thing. Not sustainable, working at both. Need to get what's a VTuber model? VTuber. What is that? I don't even know what that is. I don't know what VTuber is. What is that? Oh, it's the anime? It's like the AI version of you? Oh yeah, I probably won't do that. Yeah, I probably won't do that, yeah. Snafra with the YouTube membership, thank you. No, I like the... I just like the stream cam. That way we can also, every now and then, have the animals pop on. We got a full stack of frayed knots. Excellent. Have I ever attempted hardcore? You bet your bottom dollar I have. Yeah. I love hardcore. I'll be working a bit more on my hardcore character, and I'll probably stream some of it too. But those streams, like right now we're live both on Twitch and YouTube. Those streams I'll probably do only on Twitch, like if it's not part of a series I'm running on my YouTube channel. So if you did want to watch more of that content, then I'd suggest popping over to Twitch and following. I also have a Discord now where I'll post if I'm going live if you want to catch those streams. Because I won't be live on YouTube for some of like the Mythic Plus gameplay or stuff like that. It'll just be like Twitch. Man, this area has the eeriest music. Like, listen to it. I get like... Is there a reason I wouldn't co-stream hardcore? Just out of curiosity? Yeah, just because, the YouTube algorithm is very much locked in on the Goldbound series, so I wouldn't want to stream something on the YouTube channel that isn't part of a series. So I might upload a hardcore series on the channel, in which case I would then stream that. But I like having the YouTube being very much niched into the adventure series. Yeah. Whereas Twitch is really good to have for just like anything and everything I'm playing. Like if I'm playing, you know, Classic Mop, or if I'm playing Mythic Plus, I might not be making a YouTube video, but I might still want to stream and hang out. So, yeah. I could always do a Pathalerix 2 channel. Streamers like Blueprint do that for their off content. It seems to work. Yeah, yeah. I started a second channel and I had the first episode of like a second series on there. I think I'm probably going to bring that series over to the main channel and work on it more. But then I can use that second channel for other stuff that I might not put on my main channel. But the response I've gotten from the Hematrix series, the Goldbound, sorry, the Beasts Beat series, was like everyone's like, why isn't this on your main channel? So I think I might put it on there. It'd still be episodic series content, but yeah, you definitely don't want to mess with the YouTube algorithm if it's working in your favor. Did gold generation significantly drop after your first video, or did that have more, considerably more gold, more time in it? It kind of dropped. So like, for example, when I made that first video, Frayed Knots sold on average for 1.9k. So this stack, instead of being 3,600, would be worth 36,000. Like as you see here, I sold, the most I've sold a Frayed Knot for is the number on the right there. This is 1,899 gold. So a lot of the rare items that I've started posting, in the video, they kind of went down in value because more people started posting them. So the rates kind of went down with the series becoming more popular. Whoa, what was that? A warrior's shield? Okay. It's worth apparently about 13,000 gold, guys. What do we think about that? Let's take a... But yeah, Peggy, I do have a Discord. Oh, there we go. I do have a Discord. I just started it yesterday, but I gotta work on the bots for linking it and auto-verifying in the Discord. But it should be linked on the Did the mic mute? Is my mic muted? Can you hear me? But yeah, so right now the Discord needs to be updated with a bot to auto-verify people. But what I am going to do here is look it up. So I have Trade Skill Master Premium, right? So I can look up warriors. Ah, come on. Am I spelling that wrong? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, I gotta sign in real quick. Because this was show me, like, over the last 6 months, how many have actually sold them for what value. So I didn't do it again. Okay. Okay. Sale average is 855. Yeah, it looks like the ones that are actually selling are like I can't see the actual list there. It looks like they're selling for around, like, not that much. Like, maybe like a few thousand gold. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, right now there's none posted on the auction house, so I'll post it for something like this that's like a lot less targetable to farm. I'll post it for like full pop, like 13k, and see what happens. I won't post it for more than that, just on the off chance that someone like snipes it, but something like this, when it's like a world drop that you can't really target to farm, like you can't farm like 3 of these or 4 of these, I'll just get like 1 randomly. I'll post it for the full price because no one else can really specifically farm this. Yeah. So I'll probably post it for 13k and see if it moves. Still good money for sure. Oh, I gotta move that on to our log there. And before you get 3 more drops this session. I wish. How much longer am I gonna stream today? A little bit longer. A little bit longer. How am I mining without clicking on the ore? So I have, like in retail WoW, there's what's called the interact key. So if I go into my settings, I'll show you really quick. Interact. So it says interact key enabled, and I bound it to G. So when I press G, it will interact with the object right in front of me. So if I'm standing in front of an ore, and I press G, it interacts with the ore and mines it. Pretty sick. It also works for fishing and stuff. Right on. We'll have a good night, Nuremberg. Yeah, you can also use it to like talk to NPCs, like an auctioneer or something like that. So it's pretty cool. That was a big pickpocket. I got what? Like 4 things from that. That man had full pockets. That man had full pockets. How did he hold all that in there? Yeah, interact is a really helpful if you're playing on controller, like a Steam Deck, or off computer. For me, it's just handy. I really, really like it for fishing. I wonder if I can bind it so interact is pickpocket. I don't know if I can do that. You probably can, right? I would imagine. I'm gonna pickpocket all these guys. Yeah, these guys must be wearing cargo pants. Solved. Morgan the Sly. Ooh! Well, so upgraded to an epic. That's like very, very rare. On the jeweled dagger. That's cool. So it's not a world drop epic. Like the jeweled dagger can drop green, blue, or epic quality, but it is really rare to get epic quality. I don't know if it'll sell more for that, but that's cool to get the epic. I mean, we take that for sure. So it's, yeah, it's not like a world drop epic, but it's an epic upgrade of the item. We also got that for our Pale Skinner here, which I equipped because it's kind of cool to wear an epic. It's worth the jewel dagger's like 700 to 2k, so like not crazy. It'll probably sell for the same amount as a green version of it for the appearance, but it's always nice to see the purple. Beaten battle axe. We've got a few of those already, so nothing too crazy there. Yeah, imagine just getting at level 9, questing through Ellen. That would be crazy. It does look so cool though. I haven't looked at an epic piece in a long time. Looks really cool. Yep, row soon. We're at 45 minutes, so we'll make our way over there. We're not in a super rush yet, though. Hannah, we're in Elwyn, but we're between both zones. We're making our way over to Redridge. But we can farm in both zones now, so we're trying to maximize our profits. Yeah, I could always put it up for like a ton, but like the problem with if I put it up for a ton and it sells, I'd question maybe someone just knew I had the epic jewel dagger and bought it because they know it's me, right? Even if they don't know my name, they'd look for this rare quality jewel dagger and buy it. So I don't think I'll post it for overpriced just because it could open up that potential door. Harno, you just got here. Did I say there's a video tomorrow? We're not going to have a video tomorrow, unfortunately. Right now, we're going to stay on the 2-week cadence, but I am working on some other projects, and I really just want to have more progress in the series and have time to edit before I upload the next one, so we have a banger. And then we'll see how the next zones go, too. Because if we start getting crazy progress each week, then we might do, you know, every week, or maybe three a month. Yeah. You know what? Nah, nothing. Sometimes you just get that feeling like they might have a good drop on them. How many... Let's take a look at the stats. Can we see how many times we've pickpocketed? We have 19,486 auctions posted. But why does it say we have auctions purchases? Like, we haven't purchased any auctions. That doesn't make any sense. Because this wouldn't even be across multiple channels. Pick. Pockets picked? There's got to be a thing like that, right? Could it be under kills? Oh, that's how many of my auctions have been purchased. That makes sense. Oh, it must be skills. It must be skills. Secondary skills? I could have sworn there was a pockets picked, but I guess we don't have it. I love how you can pick their pockets while they're in combat. It's actually very satisfying. I'm very curious as to how many pockets we've picked now. Like, yeah. It's gotta be so much. Yeah. Oh well. Drac is heading to bed. Good night. Thanks for popping in on the stream. Oh, I got sidetracked. We got to get to row, guys. Lock in. Let's go ahead and lock in here, guys. Finish this off. Speed mode engaged. You gotta be careful when you're going this fast not to go into the wrong zone. We're gonna try to trick shot this one too. That didn't work, did it? It's okay, he's not even alive. For some reason I thought I would fly right in and then just like trick shot it. Oh. Good morning, Jess. Finally awake for the stream, or the end at least. What time zone are you? Where are you at? You must be, if it's the morning, you're probably like, I don't even know. Thanks, 5150. Yeah, we're gonna see. We'll hang around here until we get a row spawn, because he should be spawning any minute here. Doesn't hurt to gather up a few more kills around here. Eastern Australia. I was gonna ask. Think Australia. That would make sense for the time zones. Yeah. Apparently Mist's added an achievement got my mind on my money for picking 10,000 pockets. Not sure if that's true. I thought that was for gold. Because our recent achievements have been like for crafting with tailoring, fishing. We're waiting for Row to spawn here. Row the Silent. Oh, you guys want to see some... You guys want to see something crazy? I got Hot Streak. Yep. So let's see here if there's any... Because there's no profession for pickpocketing. I wonder if collections. They might be feats of strength. I just don't know if there are. Upland with the 5 community gifted. Thank you. To buy on stage, Tipstick, Harno, Alice, and XZ. Upland 1996 coming in hot. Hopefully we get a row spawn with that hype. Hopefully. But thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know if there's anywhere to find it. HWKY said that there's no built-in way in World of Warcraft to see a count of how many times you've successfully pickpocketed. However, you can use a third-party add-on like Rogue Loot to track the golden item value acquired from pickpocketing. Gotcha. So it'd be like Kill Track. And chewed up with a tier 1. Thank you, man. This guy might be looking for Row too. Every time I see someone who's level 30 camping rares, I assume they're doing zone locked. So if he is here, I'll let him get the tag and then I'll kill it. That way we both get it. Looting thing. Let's see here. Looting thing is only from looting, can't go to sleep when playing rogue. Fair enough. I gotta go on full cam to ask this guy if he's camping row. Because it shows my my name when I type it. Oh, but actually you can't see my chat because I have my cam over it. Oh yeah, that's you. You logged in, you just happen to be on the same chart. Okay. Because I was going to say, you're level 30, so if you tag him, then we both get the kill. But if I hit him, I'm going to one-shot him and I'd steal him from you. I should try a mouse over macro for pickpocket, makes it faster. I probably should. Can't we already see your name above my health bar? I'm running an add-on that shows like a display name that's different than my in-game name. I changed my in-game name because I was worried that people were buying out my expensive auctions. And the auction house is technically cross-realm. Like, so my realm will have like maybe 6 or 7 realms in the auction house realm group. And then that'll be used for things like trade, like transmog. But then trade goods are all across, the region. Kalan's keeping the name on the DL. Excellent. Thank you. It's possible that we just missed him. Like, it's already almost at an hour since we saw him. So I don't know. Maybe I'll go get this node and come back and see if he's still here. Or if he's not here. So, yeah, so trade goods. So things like copper ore. You, like, if I post this on the auction house, like the copper bar, like a trade good that could be used for crafting, then anyone in the NA region, we have the same price in the same auction house for trade goods. But things that are like equipable, it's locked to your realm battle group. So it's a smaller subset of realms that'll have the other small set of realms that'll have the same like armor like that. Helpland with another 5 gifted. Thank you, man. They're coming in hot today. Huge gifted. Back-to-back 5 bombs. Boo hears you. Oh! I just want to see if that other guy was around because I would share it, but there we go, Upland. You mean you spawned row basically with that. Okay. Let's see if we get some loot. Let's see if we get some loot here from row. We already know the strat. You thought it was your cat? Ooh. Not a bad drop. Not a bad drop to be fair. But it's no black venom blade. That's all right. Oh, I'm gonna switch off to this flight style. Yeah, now we are at 47 kills on row. The best transmog you've gotten is the Ultimate Axe. That's a good one. Reset the timer on row here. But you see what I mean? Like, that row spawned at 58 minutes, and sometimes he spawns at like 45, so it's kind of variable. Kitchen mirror, there was a cat in the background meowing. You are not hallucinating. It was Boo. Listening to you while trying to start a gym routine. How many sets and reps are good for beginners? Just using machines at Planet Fitness, doing 3x10 right now. Yeah, 3x10 is a good starting spot for beginners. As you progress that, you could progress your weights next week and do 3x10 with a little more weight. Once you get to a point when you're like a little more intermediate and you can't really add weight on your 3 sets of 10 each week, then you might consider doing a bit of a progression on your sets. So like you might do 3 sets of 8 one week, and then 3 sets of 10 the next week, and 3 sets of 12 the next week, and do like different weights for those. But for starters, just 3x10 is a good start. Yeah. What's the goal for the day? So we've been kind of min-maxing a dual zone route where, oh, I really zoomed out there. Let me open up my farm map here. Where we were trying to min-max it, where we could get like an 8-minute loop. So we cut off this corner here, and we just only pick up the mining ores. We don't pick up any of the herbs. And that's about like 10 to 12 minutes, which means every time around we can pickpocket the rogue wizards at the Stone Cairn Lake. And about every 3 laps we get rares in Elwyn. And about every 5 to 6 laps we get the rares in Redridge. And we're also looking at Lake Everstill for the floating debris. So we're trying to min-max like all the farms at once. But we haven't set like for the day. We were kind of just trying to maximize that. So we didn't set like a goal for when we're going to stop the stream at. We're just ripping. I think we've been on for a while, haven't we? Yeah, we're over 6 hours now, but we're just ripping. We're just ripping with it. Tarek, you're off for the night. We'll have a good night. And Jaeger XL, I have to head off. Well, thanks for tuning in. I'll see you on the next one. Yeah. Right on, Tripleton. We'll hope you have a good workout. That's awesome. Talking about weightlifting on stream has finally pushed you to go. Well, I hope you have a good workout. Hope you have a good workout then. That's awesome. Have I thought about other YouTube series to start? I did a pilot episode on a second channel that I'm probably going to bring to the main channel. But it'll be a lower cadence than Goldbound. Yeah, we'll be playing for a little bit here. It's definitely the longest stream we've done so far, I think. Ooh, Pale Skinner! Hype. We have quite a few of these stocked, but I still just love seeing them drop. I still just love seeing those things drop. Yeah. Because they're worth a lot of, like... I have quite a few. I should just start selling these off for like 2K. If I sell 6 for 2K, it's like selling 1. They sell for more like... They sell for like 3 to 10K is more like the range that they sell for. Night Marjan, this series made you want to play WoW again? Oh, awesome. Hope you're enjoying. Hope you're enjoying playing, getting back in the game. What's the most god tier transmog that's available for you at the moment? Like for me to equip, or like a piece that I could potentially get? Because right now I'm wearing I'm wearing gear. I got the full bandit set on. This is the fine scimitar This is a epic pale skinner. And then I got the bandit's chest, belt, gloves, legs, and boots. The best piece that we could get right now is probably from Roe. The Black Venom Blade is probably the best drop. Although there might be some like random world drops that are even better than that we just don't know about. Or like can't really specifically farm for. But yeah, no, we don't have a dungeon yet. Next zone we unlock though, we'll unlock a dungeon, which will hopefully be pretty soon. No spoilers, but we'll see what we got in the mailbox, right? Unless it's Duskwood, but we decided that because Duskwood in Classic sends you on a quest to the Stormwind Stockade to get the Hand of Dextrin Ward, that we're going to link Duskwood with Stockade. So if we do get Duskwood, then we're unlocking Stockade. That'll be, that's confirmed. So we're basically guaranteed a dungeon in the next zone. Yeah. Oh, you're right, Glitch. Once we get the Defias set, chef's kiss, man. Chef's kiss once we get that. So once we get Westfall and can do Dead Mines, we'll definitely be farming out the full Defias, you know, get a Cruel Barb in there. We'll be looking for the Smite's Mighty Hammer even though we can't equip it. Yeah. Yeah, Giant Beast. The end game is to unlock every zone. Get the Worldwide Explorer, and ultimately to get... I guess we'll both get Worldwide Explorer, but we're also going to do like all the quests in every zone. So we're going to get Lore Master as well. Eventually. Unless maybe as we go, like new expansions come out and slowly we got to catch up, but yeah. Yeah, we didn't go. We even hit level 72 today. Like that was a big XP drop, which was pretty sick. We between the Jeweled Dagger and the Pale Skinner, we're at 71,000 gold item value collected today. That's a lot of item value. Like, a lot of it is transmog, but a fair amount is also just, like, copper ore and stuff. When's the next episode dropping? It'll be, not this Saturday, but next Saturday. Yeah. For now, we are keeping the every 2 week, the twice a month cadence, every like other Saturday. We'll as we're going full time now, we might every now and then have an episode like 3 per month. But I also want to do some other same vibe of content, but other content on the channel too. So that gives us a little bit of time to do both of that. And then I really want to make more progress within each episode now that we're full time. This is right around when Motherfang would be spawning too, so let's go check. Yeah, nothing here. You got your hardcore rogue to rag, and then you dipped your toe in fire in lava mid-fight and died and haven't played since. Oof. That's a tough one. For sure. That is a tough one. Boo is being very loud back there. Hype train there over on Twitch. Got the new emote there. Excellent. Yeah, hardcore, it's tough, right? Because, like, you do want to, like, ultimately, inevitably, you're eventually going to die. But it's so fun all the way up there, right? And that's what adds the spice to it, right? Would a raid be a viable source of gold? Definitely. Within the zone, like the challenge thing here, we would probably do raids for trash farms, because as soon as you kill the bosses, they don't reset until the end of the week. But if we stealth by the bosses and just kill all the trash, then we can farm the trash for like transmog and stuff like that. And then on like Monday night, just do a full clear of all the bosses too for the Tuesday reset. Things like Molten Core are actually pretty good gold farms because you can get the materials required to craft Sulphurous Hand of Ragnaros. Things like Blood of the Mountain sell for a lot. Also, if I'm bored, you'd highly recommend playing Expedition 33 with my girl. It's a great game. What kind of game is Expedition 33? I've never heard of it. I'm always interested in some potential new games. It's the GOAT of JRPGs. What is a J... Am I just a... story game? Oh, okay. What does JRPG stand for? Am I just like a... Unk? Like, I don't know. I am Unk. I'm JRPG. What does that mean? Japanese role-playing game. Okay, I've never heard of that. I'm sorry. Think Final Fantasy. Okay. I makes sense. For some reason, I just never heard of that before. But it's not a JRPG. Okay. Interesting. It's from a French developer. Oh, alright. Is it free? Like, is it on Steam, or how do you get it? Steam? Okay, I'll take a look. Have I ever considered selling my virtual body on Moonguard for gold? I've thought about doing it just for the memes. Alright, our bags are full. I'm gonna go ahead and repost and post all this. And then I'm gonna do some smelting as well here. Actually, I gotta go... No, I'll post. No, I'll go over here first. Because I need to sell to the vendor in Goldshire first, because I have these vendors unlocked. Turn-based game with dodge mechanics, complex fighting, and excellent story. I'll probably try it out.
How are you? What can I do for you?
Let me sell some of this stuff here. I just want to sell the stuff I don't want going on the auction house. Like things I have multiple copies of, I don't want to sell because it just clutters up my cancel scans. Yeah, the warrior shield is going to be sick. Yeah, we got 4 of those, so we're not going to post that. Stillion, yo! How's it going? The thing is, I could make gold in Goldshire, but I can't trade with other players, right? So how would they give me gold? They would have to trade with me. And it would break the challenge, right? I don't see a way around that, unfortunately. Because then we wouldn't be solo self-found. We would be getting donated. Donos. Moonguard Goldshire Lock series. It would be funny to do it on a new character, like a secret name, and see how, like, run the challenge back, but, like, do the forbidden tech and see how long it would take to get out of Elwyn. I don't even know if I'd want to do that. Been hooked on your series as a player who hates WoW, and only time I played was Hardcore Classic at level 40 and stopped playing. Well, thank you. I almost just opened up the mailbox there on stream. Oh my gosh. I gotta go full cam for a second so I don't show you my in-game name on the auction house. Like, I gotta move it over. There we go. I can come back now. You have to be willing to do the extra content for those interactions to acquire the gold. Here, yeah, exactly. Depending on who and what is happening in Goldshire, between 12 years and 32 minutes. That sounds about right. I mean, on the right day, you could probably get a WoW token. I don't know. I've heard stories, you know. I see Moonguard. It's kind of crazy. Back on cam only here for a second. I'm not gonna say anything about that. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I gotta do it again. I'm sorry, because I gotta post. Looking fresh, thank you. Thank you very much. Out of curiosity, why don't I just show my name? Is it just to avoid open world harassment? It's to avoid people, like, intentionally buying my auctions to advance the series artificially. Because, like, I don't want someone to buy my expensive transmog because I know it's me. Like, it's possible, like, you can find my name, but, like, it just prevents that, like, it adds another layer of friction to avoid that. Alright. Let's go. Let's go to back to Goldshire. Get crafted here. Thanks, Cecile. Yeah, that's fair, Stillian. My plan is, especially for the bigger ticket items, I might just make a auction house alt that is like fully disconnected from like any posting on stream and any like potential name leaks, and just post on there. Because that would be the easiest way to kind of like ensure. Try to ensure that nothing crazy is happening, you know? The stream is great to watch while also farming in WoW. Appreciate it, yeah. Nice, nice chill vibes, right? Just hanging out. We're just crafting some copper ore. We got a lot of copper to smelt here, eh? Put that over here. Yeah, we got like a couple thousand. Still in your close to buying WoW and starting gameplay like this on your own, because questing is not your thing, but grinding 24/7 is. Yeah, you can always like set your own like challenge, set of rules, right? Kind of pick whatever gameplay you like and just do it, right? Yeah. Shrimpleton, nobody talked about how embarrassing it is to fail sets at 20 to 40 pounds. You know, like, it's one of those things where it's not embarrassing to hit a set to failure in the gym, because if you're pushing hard, you're gonna hit a set to failure. So it doesn't matter how much you're lifting. Like, if you're pushing to failure, you're pushing hard. I'm probably gonna have another bowl of that, like, chicken rice thing after stream here. Sounds pretty good. Let me pull up the loot appraiser. Yeah, so we've got over almost 6 hours logged today of farming. 72,000 gold value. 54 gold of just currency looted. 47 noteworthy transmog items. That's not a bad day's work, is it? Still crafting up a bit more too. Exactly, Stefan. It's more impressive to see someone actually struggle while training with any weight than to see someone easily move a lot. Yeah, because like everyone's percentage of their max, like whatever your max is, if you're within a certain percentage of that, it's going to move slower and get harder, and you can kind of tell that. Stillian, yeah, like there's definitely, for content, different vibes. There's like the pro gamer, right, who's like super good at the game. Quite obviously that's not me, right? This is not MLG gameplay. Yeah, Raycon, hope this has been a good week for you all too. Been a fun week for me. This is my first week full-time content creation. So it's been a fun week for me. Been had a few streams, been hanging out, doing some editing. Been awesome. Do I have a favorite profession in game? Yeah, I think my favorite profession is alchemy. Right now, there's just like no good alchemy farms, but like end game, I love doing alchemy. Exactly. Steely, we're live on Twitch right now as well. It should be in the description on the YouTube video there. But I haven't started a kick stream. I don't know if it's exactly the right vibe for the World of Warcraft. I think it's like some RuneScape guys are over there, but I don't know. Hey, Steadfast with the raid. Thanks, man. Look at that. Hello, sir. Maybe double your view count. Yes, you may. We're just crafting up a storm here. We did a big farm day today, doing a bunch of loops, and so now we're it's pretty crazy content, but we're just farming up some copper bars. Been watching the YouTube videos Been watching the videos on YouTube. Nice idea. Thanks. We've been having a fun time with it. We've been it's created a lot of very interesting problems, especially since like with the series becoming more popular. It's like tanked some farms and made some better. It's been a very interesting adaptation to the whole series. But today was good though. We did a lot of farming today. Yeah. How do gathering professions work in retail? If you get a higher zone next, can you still mine iron or mithril with lower level mining? I had the same question, but what I heard is that now with level 1 classic mining, you can mine every single node. You just get less of it when you're lower level. So it'll be okay. You saw that I'm going full time now. It's definitely tough, but a fun and amazing experience. Definitely enjoyed it. Definitely enjoy it. Yeah, it's been. It's one of those things where it's just like, if the potential opportunity is there, I just had to give it a try, right? So, this has been the first. Was the first week of it, so we've been having a good time with a couple more streams. We're working on some editing, got some projects in the books, so it's been fun and exciting. Yeah. Yeah, Raycon. With the lower level, or the higher level zones, you just get like fragments. Like if we're in like a level 60 zone farming thorium, we'll get like thorium fragments, and then you can combine them. But then at least you can mine the ore to get up to level 300. Yeah, we just went full time this week. It was the first full week. Crazy. Oily, are you the original creator of the Goldbound concept? Yep, that was our brainchild, our little series that kind of popped off there. So that's our concept there. We kind of adapted some old school RuneScape vibes, and there were some other like WoW creators that did like zone locked content, like Nabble and whatnot. But the Goldbound was our idea, yeah. Yeah. Are we supposed to see the gold amount? Yeah, so in the bags is the same gold from the last video, but I have in my auction house right now is a whole bunch of gold that I haven't opened up yet. So that's what's hiding the secret one. Yeah. So right now there is I guess, yeah, you guys don't know I know how much is in the auction house or in the mailbox, but you'll find out in the next video, so stay tuned. Yeah. Do I have an idea for a video schedule yet? Well, right now we're kind of staying with the Goldbound coming out every 2 weeks. And then we're probably sometimes going to have a bonus episode for 3 a month. And every now and then we might have like some other one-off challenge videos or different series. So the next episode will be not tomorrow, not this Saturday, but next Saturday. So 8 days will be the next episode. Yeah. So we're trying, like this week we've been farming a lot. We're trying to make a lot of progress in the next episode because the WoW token right now is like 280,000 gold. But hopefully to tide you over, we definitely had more streams this week. So yeah. Am I going to get a custom PC soon? You build them on the side? I've been playing around on some PC part picker lists. Yeah. It's in the plan. I think Upland linked one that looked like a build within the budget that we'll probably do. But I gotta do that. Definitely before we do any like crazy long streams, like 24 hours. Although my laptop is... How hot is my laptop? Yeah, well, I mean, Deborah, on the video, we tend to have segments that are offline segments too, right? So I try to do like the consistent farms on streams, just like the butt in seat farming time. But then the video has stuff that is definitely from off stream, so definitely stay tuned on those. I don't know if it's just me, but your stream is buffering and I can't watch on YouTube. Checked, it's not my internet. I don't know. Let me see here. On my end, it's saying it's a good connection, no issues, but I sometimes I think YouTube needs a bit of a refresh on that. Stream is good on YouTube for Deborah. Cool. All right. So now we're out of copper ore in the bags, but we still have some in the bank, which is why we can keep smelting here. Even just the bars there is 3.4k, and we have more. And we have 2k in copper bolts. Yeah, a lot of gold today. You can kind of, I guess, kind of move this. Hey, Josh, continuing their sub from Prime to Tier 1. Thank you, man. You've been hanging out on the stream a while. It's cool. El Muchos, you just binged the series, now you see I'm live? Good luck today. That's awesome. That's cool. That makes me happy because the whole reason I made the series is I was binging hard on these YouTube RuneScape series like Trader Steve, Swampaletics. So I'm glad that I could make something that had the same vibe for you. Yeah, we're still on the laptop for now. We are building a stream PC, but for now, we are. Although, in the meantime, I got this. Can I walk over here? It's not a long-term solution. But it's like one of those 5-in-1 USB adapters because with like the webcam and stuff, I've been running out of space. Did I watch Nightmare Mode from Settled? I did. I did watch Nightmare Mode. Yeah. Yeah, Settled has some really fun content. I love watching it. Who is Stepbro? Is it a real Stepbro? Is he in chat? Is he in? He might be. I don't know if he is or not. I could text him. He's not my real stepbro though. No, he's my friend. That's just his nickname on discs on Battle.net. How about Limpworts videos? I do tune into Limpworts. They're good. Yeah. I love the RuneScape content scene. Also, how cool is that everyone here is just like... Dude, this guy was farming when we were here like 2-3 hours ago. Yeah, Deb, I just noticed that too. This is the same guy who was farming. What is this face too? Series got you back into WoW, and honestly not sure how to feel about that. Yeah, hopefully good. Yeah, look at this face, just excellent. Cartoon villain scheming. We're working really hard on these copper bars. We're mogging. Oh yeah, look at that. We're working on the gold for sure. All right, last copper ore into bars. So now we're sitting at 4,000 gold in bars. Luckily, we have engineering. Oh, I need a blacksmith hammer though.
What are you looking for? The Alliance.
There we go. So we can change up the audio a little bit. Chug Life, yo, yo, yo. How's it going? How's your day, Chug Life? We got the camera on today, yep. I was just talking about you, man. I was just talking about you. We've had a crazy farm day. We've been doing loops. Farming for like 6 hours, and now we're just gathering it all up and making some handfuls of copper bolts. Brandon, thank you. Glad you could tune in. While we're farming here, we might be able to get. Don't hold me to it. She sometimes is a bit of a diva, but maybe a Stella appearance. Let me see. Hey, Stella. Stella, come here. Stella. Stella, come. Here we go. We got Stella coming. Wanna pop up? I think she like knows I'm live and gets really nervous. Can you see her right now? No, you can't. Let's go over here. Stella. Are we on cam? Come here. She looks really, really scared. Why do you look so scared? Here. There we go. Hey. I think he's on cam now, right? Yeah. We're just crafting away with the pup. She's going under the table. That's understandable. She is a shy one. Yeah, Chug Life, people were asking about you. How long will I be streaming tonight? You've got a 2-hour drive up to the cottage, but hoping to catch the rest when you get there. We're probably gonna finish these bolts and roll pretty soon. We're having my brother's coming to visit, so I gotta get ready for him to come and make some food and stuff. They were asking who Chug Life. They were asking who Step Bro was on my BattleNet, so I said it was a friend of mine. That's Chug Life in the chat. We got to see 2 kinds of dogs for free. Well, I got socks on. You didn't see my dogs. The dogs are fully concealed. No dog leak today. Nope, no free feet here. Those are, I guess there's actually nowhere you can buy the, there's no paywall there. There's no way you can buy them, I guess. So I'm sorry about that. Wally Bree 24, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Oregon saying tier 3 sub and Patreon for feet pics. I don't know about all that. TS Baggy is World of Warcraft fun. I would have to say it's very fun, and you should play it. Yes, that's my conclusion. All right, while we're crafting here, let's mix it up a little bit. All right, we'll see if we can beat yesterday or the day before. All right. So we'll scramble up the cube. Official scramble. We're going for a sub 30 here while we're crafting. So right now we're just scrambling based on what the computer tells us. All right. We'll do a bit of a inspection. That was a really bad inspection. I don't really even know what I'm going to do here. Oh, jeepers. Okay, good. Get this. Match the pairs. And now we just pray for a good last layer. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, All right, 31. Not the best, not the worst. It's okay. Sometimes you gotta do one while you're crafting. Might do it with Patreon with early access to videos and sneak peek at the mailbox. Yeah, that's true. A sneak peek at the mailbox and a sneak peek at the dogs. Marky Emu, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Default CS timer, yeah. You pick up a cube probably 30 times a day? Nice. What's your PB? Deb plays games. Thanks for the Twitch Prime. You're down for the sneak peek at the mailbox. The dogs can stay caged. Yeah, fair. I don't think I'd really reveal the dogs. We don't have a gold locked guild just yet. We were debating maybe making one down the road. But we would need to, at that point in time, make sure I'm having all of my major ticket auction house stuff selling on a alt, so that there's no confusion and no one can buy out my items type of deal. Aren't you like competing against each other in that way? Yeah, so I think I would do it once I've unlocked, like, I'm further down the line on zones, because eventually with all the randomizers, like, we'll be in different zones with different materials. And some people might start, yeah, like different starting zones. Like if you made a Night Elf, you'd start in a different zone. To be fair, a lot of like the copper and stuff would be the same, but it's like 45,000 is the average amount of copper bars sold each day, so it's hard to move that market, right? How long have I been playing WoW? I've been playing for like, I can't really recall the exact number, but I started end of Burning Crusade, beginning of Wrath. So I was leveling in Burning Crusade, but I didn't hit max level until Wrath came out. Oof. 13.33. You had a 14.58 full step PB before that, and you were super proud of. 13.33 was PLL skip, was nice, but less rewarding. Yeah, that's fair. It's always nice to have a cube solve where there's no skipped steps, just like really good execution and really good turning. Oh, I've synced up my hammer strikes with this guy. Oh, now it's off sync. All right, that last pre-workout's running through me. I got to use the washroom real quick. So I'll BRB, guys. I'll BRB. I'm back. Oh, you know what? We'll do like 5 more minutes. I'll check the row spawn soon, though. It would be nice to get one more row, the silent kill today. I saw someone's channel and they were doing a similar challenge to Goldilocks and gave a shout out and for the idea, and he started in Duratar. That was probably Zanzerful, hey? Yeah, it was. He did a similar challenge Horde side on EU, starting in Duratar, so it's kind of cool to see. Yeah, we'll probably go get a row kill here. Maybe get that rare dagger. Make sure I unmuted. Yeah, I did. We're good. Alright. You know what? He could be spawning already. I'm going to go ahead and turn on fast flight mode. And we're going to rip over there. Get a quick tag on him. Come on. There we go. That's the one. Looking pretty far ahead here, but am I going to do a horde-specific zone like Duratar or Tristfall? I will eventually, yeah, like when we unlock one of those zones, I will, I'll farm in them for sure. But I won't like restart a horde version. Like I'm not going to start as like an undead or something like that. But if we do get those zones, for sure, like Tristfall even has like Scarlet Monastery, right? So that would be a really fun one to get, to be honest. And then Duratar, I would do it, yeah. We would have to get Barrens first, because Barrens is the only zone that connects to Duratar, right? But yeah, that'd be fun, for sure. Am I looking forward to anything in Midnight? Will Goldie's home be decked out like a dragon's horde? I'm looking forward to seeing what happens to... Yeah, Row isn't up yet. But I'm looking forward to seeing what happens to the low-level material market when the player-owned housing comes out, because I think it might increase some of the values. Journeyman's Vest. That's pretty cool. We don't actually have one of those on the auction house right now either. So I'll take it for sure. Are there any huge items that essentially would be equal to a WoW token? Definitely. Like even like Rose weapon here, the Black Venom blade, technical market value is like 150k, so it's like half a token. But for those items, it's very much like you would have to get the item and then also get lucky on a sale. Whereas down the road, there might be some things like a mount, like a rare mount that's BOE or something, that we could technically sell that might be a more consistent sale, or like a rare item like that has a higher sale rate. So, but right now it would just be like the rare transmog that would have the potential really high gold value. Is Northshire included in Elwyn? Yes. So when we did Elwyn, we started in Northshire, and we did all the quests there for some gold. The only thing is, in Northshire, the mobs all have like a 2-item loot table. There's no ore, there's no herbs, and you can't skin the wolves in Northshire. So we got a little bit of gold from the quests and sold to the vendors there, but yeah. Willie, thank you. I appreciate it. What do I do in WoW in general? I really like gold farming, but I also do like PvP, like 3s, and I also do Mythic Plus. What the heck is that? Even. What the heck is even that? 7K? They look kind of crazy, actually. That's pretty crazy. They're kind of sick, though. Yeah, they low-key kind of slap. But why did I choose Rogue for this challenge? The default choice would definitely be Druid, but I kind of wanted to do like a little bit of a different play on that. And Rogue has some fun pickpocket farms, and when you're doing like dungeons down the road, we can open up chests that are locked that we otherwise wouldn't be able to get at, so it's fun. And then we can also do this. Oh, Stella's coming in. Yeah, we're getting like a lot of random drops from the different loot tables. Yeah. Rolo, loving the series. Congrats on the success. PS, seeing these damage numbers and movement as a vanilla only player is crazy. Fair enough, yeah. This is retail, so like we're way overscaled for the zone, and so we're hitting for like millions, right? And then they also have a little bit of different movement models. And I have a lot of different movement abilities. Yeah. No, yeah, this is retail for sure. How much gold per hour? Well, that's a very nuanced answer because what I can say is total item value in 6.5 hours, we've got an 80,000 item value, but that's item value. Like we have a whole bunch of items that are like transmog in that. So we probably, like, a lot of the items that we got will take a long, long time to sell and won't sell for that much. But we also got a whole bunch of handfuls of copper bolts. Like, we have 1.8k worth of copper bars and 4.5k worth of handfuls of copper bolts just from today. And then we also got a whole bunch of frayed knots, like, probably, like, 4,000 or 5,000 worth of frayed knots. Yeah. Do I use WASD, WASD to move, or I notice I have AS and D bound? I move with QWE, and then I hold down right click and I use my mouse to get other turns here. There we go. Rows up, rows down. Let's see what we get. So we've been doing this kind of good luck charm where we jump on the cauldron and then we cast Recuperate to try to increase the drop chance. It's the forbidden tech. Alright, you ready? Yes! Oh! The Black Venom Blade, guys. Holy moly, the adrenaline that's pumping through these veins right now. Stella's even coming over. Let's go. That's crazy. The forbidden tech worked, guys. Oh my gosh. So we were, how many kills in were we? 48 kills on row. We got it. Whew, I definitely scared Stella. She's like, what are you doing? But Stella, we got the Black Venom Blade. Look. Oh, my heart is pumping. I poo-pooed myself? Me too. Yo, Chug Life with the 5 gifted with the Black Venom Blade drop. Let's go. That's hype, guys. It was really foreshadowed with all the really good drops beforehand. Looks like we might be getting to the next zone sooner than we expected, guys. Oh, That's worth more gold. Like, if we sell it for market value, that's worth more gold than we have right now. Yeah, buy Venom Blade and the 5 gifted from Chug Life. Chug Life dropping the gifted. Who got him here? Let's see. Ulurani. Sauron, Stran, Fack, and Jump. And then Josh Ings. Oh my gosh, with the 5 gifted, you guys. The drops in game and in the gifted. Oh my gosh, you guys are crazy. Thank you. Josh Ings, gifted subs going out to Glossus, Pico, Punk, CQ. Appreciate it. Oh, what a good farm day, guys. Is this our ticket out of Redridge? It might be. This might be the ticket out. An LC Sand with the cat stickers coming through. Do we equip it? No. No, we don't equip it. We do not equip it. Yeah, so it's an old best-in-slot twink weapon, but it's also a very rare appearance in the game. So any collectors want to that want to get 100% completion need this weapon, right? Oh, we got canvas pants too. Looks like we got someone up in here. If this guy wants row, he's gonna be down for about an hour. We can actually stop camping row too. That feels so good. Yeah, this was like a classic twink weapon, like back in classic. I think it was back then. I don't know what level of twink needed it, but with the it was really good. Yeah. Wow, that was hype, guys. No two ways around that. Oh. Yeah. The chance on hit is OP, right? Yeah, chance to poison target for... I don't know if it was the same poison, but for 2 nature damage every 3 seconds. So, like, any on-hit poison like that, like if you're playing a rogue or a warrior, or... Would it even be a warrior? No, like a rogue. Yeah. At this point, I don't even know what to do. I'm so hyped. Chud Life is saying, time to play some hardcore and have a Guinness. That sounds like fun. Oh. Well, yeah, we'll go back over to our Goldshire and finish crafting these handfuls of copper bolts while we wind down a little bit here. But holy moly, guys. I'm so happy to get that. That was like our last kind of drop that we were really farming. I'm going to post it on the auction house, but I'm going to wait. I'll post it off stream just so that no one has the post timer to try to track it. Yeah, but that's crazy. I'm super happy with that. Thanks, Niles. The Black Venom Blade. I just keep looking at it. Oh yeah, we gotta put it over here. Needed that big loot push. We did. Now the only thing is we gotta sell it. Well, if a viewer's a hardcore collector, then let's hope they buy it. Like if they were gonna buy it anyways. One thing that you wish you had in Classic was the flying mount. Your Paladin quest chain had turned you into an ultra marathon runner, 100%. I always think about that when I play Classic. Like, the amount of running my character is doing right now is insane. Insane amounts of distance running. Basically just like David Goggins running through here. Alright, we'll go ahead and craft these up. Craft a few more. Because we were tracking the timer on row. Flew over, got him. Massive W. Oh my gosh, it's 5 o'clock? Is that right? Ooh, I didn't realize how long we've been live for, guys. 1 a.m. for you? I'm probably gonna have to go make some food here. So I'll end stream while we're farming here, but that's gonna be it for the day, guys. That was a hype ending. That was a hype ending. 7 hours, longest stream so far of the channel. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Honestly, massive drops today. If you were here for it, that's a massive W. Yep. Well, 100% guys. Thanks for tuning in. First full week of like full-time content creation was awesome. We'll be doing some editing this weekend. Maybe a cheeky stream. We'll see. But I appreciate it because it's because all you guys watching that I'm in this position now. So I massive thank you and massive W on these drops. So I'll catch you guys in the next video or the next stream. Peace.